All right. All right. All right. I think I am live. Hello, everybody. I don't know why I was looking over there. The camera's right here. Hey, everybody. Happy Wednesday hump day. Good to see everyone. Hope you're doing well. And I'm excited, as always, to see what messages are going to come through from Spirit this evening. But before we get into all that, let's bring in some beautiful energy. We'll start by bringing our own self back to this place of peace in this moment, this bubble of love. We'll take a big, deep breath in, hold it for as long as we feel comfortable. A slow exhale out, coming out of the future, coming out of the past, coming out of the chaos and unpeace of the outside world, and coming into this moment. So if you want to join me, let's take a big, deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then we will use the singing bowl to bring in some more lovely energy. I'll hit it 3 times, as I often do. And as we do that, we can imagine either a big waterfall falling from the heavens with this beautiful, eternal, unconditional love energy falling into us and filling us up and overflowing. Or we can even have it like vibrate from our heart, our soul, inside of us, and that it radiates out, filling up our mind and all of our thoughts and stories, and through our heart, all of our emotions, all that's going on there. Our energetic body, all of our chakras and the meridians that run through our bodies out to our auras, and then, of course, through our physical body to all of our cells, all of our organs, our bones, our blood, just through our entire physical body. And then let it flow out to the outside world. Let it do whatever it wants to do out there to help raise the vibration of the planet too, because they definitely the world needs, well, it doesn't need anything, but it, can use, of course, always, use love, sweet love, right? So we'll do that, and something we can do, of course, as we're hitting the singing bowl is imagine and picture one thing that we're grateful for right here, right now in this moment that immediately begins to catapult us up into higher vibrational energy. It opens us up to hear messages from spirit, and it also allows us to become like these magnets, and we draw to us those things that we're grateful for. So remember, gratitude as we do this, and I'll start off with a little distance in case it's really loud. I never know how loud it's going to be. So here we go. Gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. She's just gonna sing all night if I let her. She's just going and going. Thank you so much. Right. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well here. Excuse me. Make sure the chat is working here. Um, so if you guys can hear me and see me okay, give me a little thumbs up or a little hello or some emoji or something in the chat. It's just kind of sitting there, and it always makes me wonder, especially we'll talk about in a moment that Mercury is going retrograde tonight. We're not going to give it energy. We're just going to focus in on the positive things of the beautiful energy of Mercury, which is great for reviewing things and editing things and that thing. Hey, Leslie, thank you so much. Good to see you. Thank you. Now I know it's working. So I will move forward with confidence. So welcome, welcome. I hope everyone has had an amazing couple days since last I was on Sunday. Here we are Wednesday already. It flew by, as all the weeks have been. So enjoy, right? This year I feel like is going to go even faster than the last couple of years. It just seems to go faster and faster and faster. Um, but welcome. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, hello, hello. I'm Bretta Z, Bretta Zen, and we're here to spill the tea with spirit. So welcome. We got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. So welcome, welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. So it's a safe space for us. We try to keep it high vibration as much as we can. And so welcome, welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, the whole shaboodle is down in the description area of the video. Basically, free readings get first come, first serve energy, and they're generally 1 to 2 cards. All you have to do is put your question out there, or if you don't wanna know if you don't wanna say, your personal business, or you're not sure what you wanna ask of Spirit, you can ask for a general reading. Spirit knows, and we'll pull cards for that. If anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange, prioritize those readings, and step out of the free readings, dive deeper, meaning we pull more cards, we spill more tea, for that. And you also get a fortune cookie, which is some sort of oracle card at the end of your reading, just kind of round it out. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area of the video. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. I don't have any set dollar amounts. So whatever you give from your heart is the perfect amount. I know not everyone has the same funds available, and the cost of living is different across the world. The rate of exchange to the US dollar is different across the world. So um, I honor whatever you give because I know you're giving what you can. And because I know not everyone has the funds available to give, we do get to free readings every session. If 2.5 hours into the session, I've not completed any free readings, I'll step away from donations. I know what for 30 minutes and complete as many free readings as I can. Then I return back and finish out the donations. Then, if I have the energy and the time, we go back and finish out the free readings too. At the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all of the readings completed with timestamps. So if you come back, you can always find your name, click on that, and it will um, take you right to your reading. You don't have to search for it, it'll just boom. So I like that. So that's the skinny on a lot of those things. Every new moon and full moon, I do have a drawing where I offer personal readings and hedges of, well, there's a couple right now, but they're energetic hedges. So if you ever want any of those are all down in the description box of the video. But every full moon and new moon, I do have a drawing where I give away a 30-minute personal recorded reading. And or if you want to, in lieu of that, have one of my energetic hedges, I offer that as well. This full moon coming up on March 3rd, lunar eclipse. There we go. So if you check out the link, that'll tell you how to get into the drawing. I'll announce via video the winner on March 3rd is the plan. Also, before each of the new moons and full moons, I do put out a little video talking about how to make the most of the moon energy. We're kind of past the new moon, but I do talk about the solar eclipse and new year of the fire horse that we just went in as well. So if you want to check this one out, you can check out the Aquarius new moon, and it's impacting us. I've had a lot of people talking about the stuff that's going on, the shaking and the rattling, and we're right in the middle between the solar eclipse and the lunar eclipse. Yes, that's right. The new moon solar eclipse on February 17th, and then the March 3rd full moon lunar eclipse at night, right? Um, in Virgo. So we've got a lot of energy that's shaking and rattling right now. And in addition to all that, I'll jump to it right now. We do have Mercury is going retrograde at 11:48 p.m. Mountain Time. We'll probably, I don't know. I've done 7 hour session. We could be live when Mercury goes retrograde, but we'll see. But it's going to be this evening that it's been in its pre-shadow, which kinda as we've been moving in here, you've probably been feeling it bubble up, and it is in Pisces, Mercury is, and so there is this opportunity for blurred communication around, of course, Mercury retrogrades, so be aware, maybe ask questions of get curious about why someone's saying something. Try not to react because communication's going to be kind of hazy and I would say like, staticky. So don't assume, oh, they said that. Just go, I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I don't really, or can you, let's talk about what we just were talking about. Um, Clarity is important. Also, vivid dreams are going to be Pisces rules our dream world and, um, kind of that fantasy, dreamy kind of state. So, our dream world can be really emphasized here for a couple of weeks. You might even feel this drive to kind of revisit some emotional themes in your life with this Mercury retrograde. It does go direct on March 20th, so not too painful of a time. We can get through it, right? um, and then it'll go into its post shadow. So as it moves further away from March 20th, then it's good, but it gets out of even the post shadow period April 9th. And then it moves into Aries, Mercury does on April 14th. So whatever we've been thinking about and that post period allows us to kind of reflect upon what we went through from today until like March 20th. Um, and then this action energy acting on communication. Speaking our truth and a lot will happen in that Aries energy when Mercury goes into it on April 14th. So it'll be interesting. So that's what I just want to make sure everyone is aware because it is a little spicy and sparky. Also, I didn't mention that we have a podcast called The Easier Path, and we just put out a new podcast adventure last week on Thursday, Adventure 11, Peace Interrupted. So if you wanna catch up on any of the other previous adventures and episodes, the playlist is down in the description area of the video, or if you go to my main page at the very top, the channel on YouTube, it's at the top up there as well. All right. I think that's all the skinny on the blah, blah, blah. I like to keep you guys in the know, making sure you're aware of everything. So hello, everybody. So, we'll be using the original tarot from 1909. I'm surprised that the stock is still so good for being so old. No, that's of course not when these were made, but it's the based on the pictures and stuff from then around. So I like those. That's what we'll be using tonight, and I'll talk about the oracle. We're continuing to use some oracle we did last weekend because they're pretty big decks. So we're going to finish those out. But let's do some shout outs. Make sure we've got everyone on the list. Oh, I don't know. I was trying to use my mouse to go to my iPad. Or not my, it's not my iPad. It's a Android pen. But Let's take a look here. All right. We got Marissa Smith. Hey, Marissa. I'll put you on the list here. Excuse me. I was out here today. um, I go walking every day, but I go to the gym on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays right now to do the upper body workout. And it was it's been windy for the last 3 or 4 days, so every once in a while it's puppy blowing pollen in my face. But I love it. I love getting outside. All right. Maybe I should throw in a throat lessons right now just to clear it out so you guys don't have to hear me hacking. How's that? Sound like a plan? Cheers. I got a lemon one. Yum. Okay. So we got Marissa Smith. You came through the PayPal here. I also have via Zcash app. I got Michelle Smith. So the Smiths are in the house. And then I have Maria P times 3 for the from the PayPal. And then Sudeshna Ghosh, I got 4 from earlier. And let me take a look here. We also had, let me check time stamps here. All right, yeah. So you did come in before those. So we got JoJo also. Hey, JoJo. You'll be up after Marissa. And then Leslie, thank you for your donation. We'll put you after JoJo. All right. And then let me just make sure I do my other shout outs here. And we will get in here. Wow, let me make sure here. I do have it set to live here. So Olivier's in the house. Hey, Olivier. Good to see you. Hello, hello. There it went. The little frog has left the building. I don't have any free readings yet. That's kind of interesting. I normally have at least some, but none yet. So, yay! Oh, your question has been erased. Yay! We're not gonna mention the impacts of Mercury retrograde. That's something that's been happening for a little while, that they're removing questions. So I don't know why. I just don't know why. It's not anything on my end, evidently, because it's disappearing on your guys' side too. But yeah, put it back out there. I know Sudeshna was having trouble earlier today when they were posting theirs, so they sent me one via email because they couldn't. YouTube wasn't letting them post it, so that's not good. So Jojo, I don't see a question from you, or Leslie, I don't see a question from you either. So hopefully, let me just make sure. Is there any new buttons? Nope, I got live chat on, so it should all be here. So hopefully not everyone got erased as well throughout the day. Oh, well, we have to trust that everything happens for a reason. One, to teach us patience, of course, but also timing. And, sometimes it's like, all right. I remember once the power went out one night it's when I first started doing really, really long sessions, and I wasn't in good health as I am now. And I was getting tired, and I was like, I felt like I needed to keep going, and then the power went out, and then the inner went down, and I'm just like, well, I guess that means I'm done for tonight. Because the power didn't come on for a long time, and after it went up, even the internet didn't come back. So something happened somewhere. Someone hit, all the stuff that took out the power and the internet. So excuse me. So if you guys don't mind reposting your questions, if you did, put them. I have all Sudeshna's. I got Maria P's. Michelle Smith and Marissa, I don't see anything from you if you guys are watching right now. If you posted something, I don't see anything out there. Um, of course, when I said Jojo and Leslie, I don't see anything from you guys yet. So we'll start off with Sudeshna times 4, then Maria P times 3, and then we'll go to Michelle Smith, then to Marissa Smith, and then to Jojo, and then to Leslie. And then hopefully I see you, Livier. I don't see a question from you, but I see you're waving, so at least I'm getting those messages. So I'm not sure why they're not doing the others, but I don't know. Let's jump in and let's just send love energy out and say thank you, Spirit. We're so grateful that messages are coming through clearly, so that messages from you can come through clearly to all of us. So cheers, cheers. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. All righty. Let's give these tarot a shuffle and we will dive in and see what is up. If my voice goes out, then we know that everything was not supposed to happen tonight, but I doubt that's going to happen. We will push through. All right. So, Sudeshna Ghosh, you are up 2152 for your first one here. Let's put that out here. Boom, boom. And we'll give your first one a love and a like here. So, as you know, I'm trying to find a new job in the technology data business analyst, but you have no prior experience in this field. With that experience, it's difficult to get a project in Cognizant as well as outside. All companies are also asking for experience. So, what will happen? Will you get any projects in this technology inside Cognizant or any new job? I don't want anything in your current technology as it's very old and of no use in the future. All right, let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, what will happen? Well, that's a little much there. Well, we do have this one. That was like half the deck. I have to get used to shuffling circular cards. I forget how they just fly everywhere. All right. So what's going to happen in general? Are you going to get something at Cognizant? That's inside Cognizant. Will you get any projects in this technology? Any new job? Okay, we'll take a look here, see what we've got here. Yeah, we've got. So it's interesting that the bottom of the deck, you got the 8 of Wands, which is messages coming in here and fast energy. With the salamander, this is protection from risk. In your first card that came out, as I was shuffling, asking what's going to happen, you have the 8 of the major arcana, the strength card, which is about, in a way, it's having courage, stepping forward, listening to the guidance of your higher self is very important here, because, there is this energy of, stepping out into doing something that's more in alignment, with your higher self. And I know you're trying to find, data business analyst positions and all that. But we've been talking about, that there's something in your heart that is maybe even outside of the IT data, analytical field, and it's something that makes your heart sing, and it might be different. So it could be outside of that field altogether. I feel like that's what they're bringing in here. What will happen? I feel like you'll get blocks until you are, you know, choosing to go in the direction that your heart wants you to go and not your mind. Well, let's take a look here. Will you get any? I'm sorry, this other card is what will happen. Yeah. So, the Knight of Cups, the quest of following the heart. So those two cards came out together, you know, summarizing what I just said, right? Will you get any projects in this technology just anywhere? Let's take a look here. You've got so you've got the sorrow card first here with the 5 of cups that came in. And then you have the 7 of cups, which they're like, here are the spilt cups of that, project with this technology. And the 7 of cups is figuring out the thing that makes your heart sing. I don't know what it is. Well, it's about sampling them and trying them here, which, is like the energy below the surface with that. So I don't feel like you're going to get a lot in this technology either. Let's see here. Is there anything inside cognizant? Nope, you've got the moon card. Again, the emotions that bubble up from the surface here. There is something that will be revealed here very soon that's hidden regarding the job and the technology and all of that inside cognizant. So I do feel like there is a big change that's a coming and that's hidden right now, but I feel like there's something mysteriously below the deep. So you wouldn't get it inside cognizant because I feel like there's going to be some sort of big change within them, and any new job. Well, no, really, because you got the 3 of Wands and the Page of Swords. Page of Swords is seeing things from a higher perspective, clarity coming in that takes you in a different direction than you thought you would go. So all of this feels like, that um, the technology data business analyst energy, that whatever this eclipse and this energy that's changed going into this year of the fire horse, because they're reminding me, yeah, we had readings before where we're looking at, well, this could bring you something, but for a while they've been kind of nudging you into something more in alignment with your heart, right? We'll take a look here too. Let me um because it doesn't feel like we're going to get anywhere with that um that area, because it's like you're going into this era of your life of following your heart instead of your head. We're going to continue to use the dream ritual for everyone's first donation, and then after that we will pull a card from the yin yang insights oracle. I just realized that's misspelled on the front here. That's all right. So let's take a look here. What's your fortune cookie? What else do they want you to know here about this career search, job search energy? All right, this one. Yep, we've got calm. Here's the Ace of Cups energy, which is your self love and following your heart energy, right? So let's see what this is about here. So we've got calm. Let's see. Oh, that's right. This one's has stuff all there it is in different sections. So the insight that this says there are several herbs recommended for dream power, but leading the way among them is mugwort. The main benefits of mugwort are its proven ability to improve digestion, ease anxiety and depression, detoxify the body, boost immunity, and best of all, promote dream recall. Mugwort is considered safe to take in moderation as long as you are not pregnant, on medication, or suffer from allergic reactions. But it's always best to check with your doctor before taking herbal remedies. Yep, check, check. Disclaimer. You can make mugwort tea by adding a couple of teaspoons of dried mugwort to a cup of boiling water and steeping for 5 to 10 minutes. Can add a little honey if desired to sweeten the taste. Mugwort's been used for centuries in a number of different cultures for its medicinal benefits, as I'm spitting, sorry, which are likely due to the presence of antioxidants and various essential vitamins, including dream friendly B vitamins Indeed, mugwort is known as its visionary properties and ability to stimulate vivid dreams. It's also believed to help boost dreams, uh, recall, sorry, significantly and potentially trigger lucid dreaming. It goes on here to talk about a little bit about what mugwort does. It talks about chamomile, um, other herbs, Calia Tichi, Mexican dream herb, Silene carpensis, also known as Zosa dream root, and Nymphaea cerealia, also known as blue lotus. Again, it's important to get medical advice before consuming any herbs. And your mantra is, I am having better and better dreams. And the reason I stopped reading it, because they told me to, because it's like the purpose of this is to show you, like, have you ever been interested in being an herbologist and doing something natural medicine, doing something different? And this is like they're saying here that there's different purposes for different herbs, but they can be combined, to bring different things and help to people. And I feel like that's what they're saying here is like with that 7 of Cups you got, I kind of saw like all these herbs, all these different ways of helping humanity from your heart, which you can then, do something from your mind with it. But I just feel like this calmness comes when you stop trying to achieve something around your worth and expectations with your mind, and you're stepping back going, what is it that I want to have looked back on my life and have wanted to accomplish? And and really centering yourself and seeing what is that, because a lot of times we've been so focused on something in our mind because we've been taught that a lot, right, that we forget that our heart has something that it wants to achieve in this life as well. So that is what they have for your first one there, Sudeshna. So many blessings to you. Let me see here. Do we have other things here? No, Marissa, I don't see yours posted either. Is it just not working? What is going on here? You know what? I'm gonna try. Let me close this down. I'm gonna try. Um, what can I try? I might try like rebooting the session and see if that fixes the chat. See if anything's coming in with that, maybe. Yeah, they erased yours, they erased Livier's, maybe Johanna's, maybe Leslie's. It's letting everyone to say hello, and I can see your other stuff, but why is it erasing just your questions? Like, what's happening? Um, yeah, let me try. I'm gonna try to, let me refresh the session. So it might spin for a sec, and let me see if that clears it up or something, because this is so weird. But happy Mercury retrograde. All right, let's see what happens. Hold on. All right. Well, it says I'm back, and I think I'm back. So hopefully, let me pop out the chat again. Let's see if that did anything here. Hey, Moonlight. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Evidently, okay, you see I'm back. Hey, Deb. Okay, I am back, so that's good. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, try posting your questions and see if they be working. Now, I don't know. if if they're having trouble. Thank you, Moonlight, for your question. Try posting your questions, see if it goes through. Everyone's having trouble here. Worst case is you can email me at brettazen@gmail.com. It's down in the description area. Here, I'll post it here too. If it keeps doing this, we'll work around them here. Yeah, that's my email, right? Yep. So we'll find where there's a will, there's a way, right? We will find a way. I'll get you your messages. Wow. Okay. So hopefully that thing's inside. I didn't mean to crunch in the test. Yeah, it's allowing people to donate. Yay. But it's posting the question in the chat. That seemed to be not happening there. So I don't know. I just don't know. So we'll continue here. Hopefully it'll work itself out here. What something's going on. I know in the olden days when I worked in at this insurance company, they were having things disappear because was I don't forget what it was, if it was phone calls or something or other, because the cache was filling up and things were just falling away. And maybe that's what's going on, or maybe they need to it's leaking. Their chat is leaking. All right. Well, we'll continue here. Please let me guys know if it's not letting you post your question, just send it to me via email. I'll be updating my emails here, and we'll see what we can work around here. All right, but we'll continue here. So we got Sudeshna Ghosh, number 2 for you. Hopefully these timestamps will be accurate. Might have to double check when I at the end of the session. Whenever I reboot, sometimes it throws off the timestamps, but I'll have to double check. All right, so let's give number 2 a love and a like here, Sudeshna. And so, yeah, you've been applying for jobs, but no news yet. You also completed studies in 2022, and without experience in certain technology, they may not consider guidance for you in this situation. Any new technology you can expect to get to work on. All right, let's take a look here and see what they say here. All right, yeah, I do see Moonlight. I see yours. So maybe it is working. So everyone, please try to repost your questions. All right. Let's take a look here and see, will you get new technology, access to new technology? Let's see here. So, let me just make sure I read this right. Good. Any new technology can I expect to get to work? Yeah, new technology. Bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. Here's that, we were talking about in your dream about the Ace of Cups. Here's the dream energy. It's saying that following your heart is where your biggest abundance comes from. Um, let's see what we got here with these other cards here. It's that the underlying energy. They're just kind of going. Remember what we just said in their last reading? They're just pointing back to that, and then they'll look at these 5 cards here. Yeah, we have the Knight of Wands, which is the quest of following our to find our power and realize whatever we're focusing on is what we draw to us. And as I was reading your question, it really was highlighted by spirit to me that when we have a belief, oh, they won't hire because I don't have enough experience, they won't do this, they normally don't do that, all that belief that you have um in in the things not happening, you're growing it, right? So it's about gratitude, right? It's about coming back and changing our perspective, going, I know that normally in the past it has seemed this. We don't want to focus on that, right? We're going to go, you know what? Miracles happen all the time. And really it's because what a miracle is when something happens that is against the odds of what has happened before. Because even if something has always happened before, it doesn't mean that's what's going to happen next. And when we get out of our mindset of believing this is the way it works, then that's when possibilities happen. That's when things change, right? So it's really important to realize, that the belief that you're living is what you're going to attract to you. And so when we look at it and go, okay, this is what I want to, to look at and do, um, then I'm going to draw that thing to me, right? So let's see what else they have here. So it's very focused on that. Yeah. And the emperor energy. This is about getting out of your head. I feel like you've gotten the emperor like tons of times around job lately, which is clearing the throne room of all those self-appointed advisors with the supposed to be's, the should be's, all these things. And there's this energy of I get to choose from my heart what I want. I clear everyone out. I What do I want? Not what I think I'm supposed to want. What do I want in my heart? Then I make a plan and put action behind it, right? So there is this nudging towards dream, 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 what this might be, and gaining a lot of clarity. Like you had the page of swords in the other one, about clarity and heading in a different direction. We've also got this here, which is again, seeking clarity on where it is that I wanna go. What is it that I wanna do? But it's, clarity of the heart that comes in through the head, right? Yeah. You have the moon. Again, moon energy. When we got this on your last reading too about, something coming to the surface, at that was hidden at cognizant. This is about following your heart. This is moon energy. Again, tons and tons of moon energy, that there's something below the surface that wants to come forward. That's what the crawdad or lobster or whatever you want to call it. It's coming out of the depths. It's something that's been so much in your heart for so long and been submerged. Now it's like the the kraken is being released, rah, here comes your dream of your heart. It wants to be expressed, right? Yep, and you have the Lover's card too, which is, an energy of emotional choice, right? It's that there's this, I get to choose what I do, but I get to choose what anything means to me as well. And again, it's this pointing back to the heart, the heart, the heart. I don't feel like, and I know you went to school for all this, and that's all right. It doesn't mean that you can't make a change in your life and go, all right, this is all good to know. And maybe some of that knowledge might come into um, being useful in the future. But I feel like it's something that your heart is drawing you, and that you're getting this dead end sign of technology, at least at the things that we've talked about up to this point. Um, it just doesn't feel like there's new technology. They're wanting you to do something more um, from the heart, something more helpful. I feel like you, again, with all of that herbal stuff and that was coming through, it's like, you know, is it some sort of wellness? Is it some sort of thing? Is that on your heart? Has it ever been, right? Yeah. And we got self-worth and high vibration. And it says healing unworthiness, expectations, and values. And that energy is, that's I was defining myself by the what everyone was telling me I'm supposed to do. And if I don't do what they are thinking that I should do, they're going to be disappointed. And then I'm going to be feel like I'm worthless. And this all is bubbling up for you to realize I get to be the emperor of my life. And I know cultures are all, oh no, if you disobey, you're going to get beat or worse or ostracized or whatever. But living a life of fear and trying to live up to everyone's expectations with you never being able to live up to everyone's expectations isn't freedom. It's slavery, it's imprisonment. And I feel like all this stuff is coming up so that you can be set free. So, um, so that's what they have coming in for number 2 for you there. All right, we got Alice in the house. Hey, Alice, good to see you. Home day. I'll get you on the list here. I'll give an update on the list when I'm done with Sudeshna's here. We got a couple more for Sudeshna. And I do see your question. So it looks like the questions are posting now. Maybe rebooting the chat helped, or rebooting the session helped. All right. So Sudeshna, number 3 for you is 4636. So here are all of yours so far. And I want to know, when can you expect a positive shift on this aspect? When can things progress and anything else? All right, let's do some when cards here. On when can you see a positive shift on this here? And Marissa, I did get your question through email, so thank you for sending it that way. All right. So let's look here. When can you expect a positive shift? Okay. I like those. And then I feel like the other, when can things progress? I do want this one here. Okay, and then anything else? Let's see. We'll pull some tarot here. See what else they have to say here. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just start with the bottom of the deck. Since I chuckled, it's not fair to keep you guys in the dark, right? Because you do have the 4 of Cups on the bottom. And the 4 of Cups is your board with the 3 cups of the outside world, relationships, situations, which is jobs and education and things, all the 3 things we're taught to define ourselves by the outside world. And here you're being offered what? The Ace of Cups. That's shown up in every single one of your readings. And then also, you've got the Ace of Wands, which is a new passion that's coming your way here. And you've got the ending of a major cycle with the World card, beginning of a new adventure free of expectations. And because this being the major arcana, the end of it, we move into the Fool card, which is an energy of no, no, expectations. It's a world of possibilities, like a little child. And the 10 of Swords is the ending of expectations, which is saying, I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to everyone else's expectations of me, and I'm ready to be me. I'm going to do me, and everyone else can do themselves. And I'm going to enjoy this life, kind of energy that comes in here. When can you expect, oh, I didn't even give your, okay, I'm gonna give it a love and a like here. Didn't give your donation a love and a like. Oh my goodness. So when can you expect a positive shift on this aspect, right? You have in April, and on a windy day in April, that's funny. I was on a windy day today. But I feel like in April is when you get an aha of what it is you really wanna do, because that's when this positive aspect in this thing changes. Not to beat a dead horse or raise a dead horse from the dead to beat it up again, but there's this change within your life. And I know it's scary, especially when we're around everyone going, "Oh, no, 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 you need to be doing this. Oh my god, what will people think?" And I know, I mean, when I left, I was almost making 100 grand a year as in working in an IT manager, US dollars, and, um, I wasn't happy. on the verge of a nervous breakdown because I was working 80 hours a week and, I'd work like I'd arrive in the morning and stay to 6 at night, I was, like, putting in and then I'd go home and work on stuff, and then on the weekends, I'd work on stuff and then go back to Monday and do it all over again, and I wasn't happy, and to walk away from a manager position, um, that, people were like, "Are you crazy?" And I'm like, I will be if I don't make this choice for myself. And I might take a whole bunch of people with me. So you better support this. But it was I'm gonna go live my dream, which for me was starting to pursue a spiritual, you know, um, I don't know, a wellness in spirituality to help people with their lives and help myself with my own life. And so I just thought I kind of feel like this is that kind of energy. And it's funny, mine was in April when I left the corporation after 20 years with them. Uh, Mine was in April. Oh, hey, you never know. And then when can things progress here? Yeah, I like this. Try later in winter. So it does feel here like um we're in winter right now. We're in winter right now. So things can progress now. I know in April, I feel like is when you feel the positive shift and all this, but I feel like when can things progress? It's all up to you, is what they're saying here. Because I was thinking, oh, winter. I'm like, wait, we're still in winter until March 20th when we go into spring, at least in the, you know, north of the equator, right? So I like this for you that you can change it now, but it's not about continuing doing what you're doing now. Let's see what these other cards. What else did they want you to know? Yeah. Three of Wands, which you got in a previous reading, which is with new information going in a different direction, not being afraid to go in a different direction. Yeah. And it's here's that Emperor energy with the King of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles, which is transformation and change. You deciding, and there's no wrong choice, but it's definitely your heart is wanting to be heard and wanting, to um, be represented in your journey of your work and career. And then you have the Five of Wands, which this is what you're afraid of. You're afraid of the drama, the friends, the family, energy. But there's so many. I mean, can you imagine if you are the one that breaks the tradition or the fear of you must do what everyone else is telling you to do, and you're like, "Ain't gonna do it," and then other people are like, "I've never wanna do this either. I don't wanna do this," and then other people it's like you're the pioneer, um, and maybe there was someone else that did that in the past and it looked like they got punished and got ostracized so that we don't you know, "Oh, no, I don't want that to happen to me," and it's like, well, maybe we check in with them and find out that they're loving life and they don't care, what the repercussions were because they got to have freedom instead. So, interesting. Let's see what else we have here with your fortune cookie for this. Alright. Got illusions, yeah, confusion, not seeing clearly, escapism, addiction, fantasy. But this is this, illusion of, well, this is what I'm supposed to do. That's an illusion. That's a mirage. Something that was created, someone telling you this is what your dream is supposed to be, but it's not your dream, right? All right, Sudeshna, that's number three there for you. And let's go into number four here. We've got 55 even, the number of change times two, 55 even. At least on my side at this time. Again, I had to reset the session, so maybe the timestamp may be off, but for this purpose, it's perfect. All right, and let's give your fourth one a love and a like here, and then I'll give everyone an update on where we're at on donations and readings and everything. All right. So, and this is one you sent via email, so thank you for doing it that way. and then I saw yours come in here too, Jojo. Yeah, it's like I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but we'll just roll with it. Um, so there's a person in Cognizant who has started harassing, insulting, and threatening our team very badly. He's in a very big position in the company too. Uh-oh. Will he continue to do it? Anything personal will you face for this, and what can happen? All right. Cheers, cheers. Let's take another sip here. I don't think we did a cheers in the beginning. I think I might have forgot to do that. Oh my gosh. All right, let's take a look here. So based on current energies, are they going to continue to do the attacks here? Anything personal will you face for this, and what can happen? I feel like they're giving me the cards here. Let's see what's going on below the surface here. I feel like we want this and this. Right? Yeah. So the energy on the bottom of the deck, we do have the 10 of wands. And the 10 of wands is it's like this spotlight on where are we focusing our energy. Like we're kind of going back to your first reading a little bit, where whatever we focus on, maybe it was the second, it was in one of your readings about whatever I focus on grows and expands. Because I can look at this and go, oh my God, what a burden. Or I can look at it and go, what a harvest. So my energy and my perception is how I'm going to experience whatever's going on. I can look at it as, oh, they're insulting and harassing and threatening our team very badly. Or I could be like, oh, wow, they must be in fear. They must have a lot going on in their life. Um, and what changes are they trying to make in the way that they're doing this? Instead of it's a threat, I look at it as, oh, what's going on with this person? There's evidently have something big going on in their life, right? So that's what this 10 of wands on the bottom says. Will they continue to do it? Well, depends on the energy. Look at that. Whatever we focus on is what we're going to experience, right? But they're going to go back and forth. Looks like here with this page of pentacles that there is a new opportunity coming up. And I feel like they're looking at leaving the company with this energy. What's below? Yeah. That the expectations equal disappointment, a lot of fears that are activated underneath the surface. So that's telling us, and that's, when someone's not acting like a rational, intelligent, loving, compassionate human, they're either a child or they're in fear. And they're in fight or flight mode, which takes us into acting like children. Because every moment is either of higher love or a cry out for love. So they're crying out for it. They're in fear, but I feel like they are here, and they kind of seem to be triggering and going back and forth. But I do feel like they might be wanting to go to a different company, and because they're in fear, they're reacting to a lot of stuff that's going on. But I don't feel like they're going to be there for a whole lot longer. Let's see what else we had coming in here with this. Anything personal that you'll face for this? No, because you're going to head off for that new job. You got the 4 of cups in a previous one. Nope, all for one, one for all. You got joy, celebration, group. It's more group. It's not individually pointed at. And you got the 8 of wands. You got both this 4 of cups and this 8 of wands. And I feel like this is why spirit, because these are both of these represent messages from spirit too. This can be your spiritual posse. And it feels like that's why they're nudging you to get away from these and pursue this other thing, because this is part of the uncomfortability in the job that you are, so that you won't stay comfortable. Because if you're not getting all this pressure, you might stay in this comfort zone out of fear, instead of going, I can't stand this anymore. I'm going to make this leap, right? What else? And what can happen? Yeah, you have the Nine of Swords, which is nightmare and insomnia. You're tired of trying to live up to everyone's expectations and living in fear. And the Three of Wands. That's why there's this, you got this three times now, going in a different direction than you had expected to, going somewhere that's more in alignment with your heart, which this card literally just fell out of the deck. The Knight of Cups, which is the pursuit of your heart. And even got the Death card here, which is, uh, an ending, a significant ending and a new beginning to, come in here. It's not they're going to fire you or whatever yet. Not this person. Um, but I do feel like there's big changes coming, and that's where their fear is. And they're trying to, you know, instead of encouraging people and trying to get them to grow the company and help the company, they're reverting to, um, out of fear, kind of cracking the whip on everyone, right? But you don't have anything personally to worry about yet. Nothing from them. But this is part of that uncomfortability to get you to move it. Because there's something so much more in alignment. It's worth the risk. It's worth going, going forward here. Yeah. So you have the present. Come back to the present because you're attracting whatever you're focusing on. So gratitude, abundance, proact, proact, proactively, tranquility, and success is what you can draw in when you're focusing on gratitude for what is, and then opening your heart to go in the direction, that your heart is trying to lead you, right? So hopefully that helps. I know that's like, that's not what I need, but that's really what you need, right? So that is what we got going on. So, many blessings to you. Hang in there. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I like where this is headed for you. I know it's uncomfortable and feels like scary, maybe, but it's for you and it's going to be beautiful. So that's what you have. Right? Many blessings to you. All right. So let's do some shout out here. Make sure I got all my list up to date and we will keep going here. So Jojo, thank you for your additional donation. Like I said, I do got your email with your questions on it. So thank you for sending it that way. At least we know we have it. We have MM in the house. So thank you for your free reading request. We'll put you on there. In fact, you might be the only one so far. Yeah, Olivia, I still don't see yours. If you're here, if you can send me an email if you want, or try posting it because it might be working now. And if so, I'll repost it because you were there earlier. We'll make you, we'll honor when you were trying to post it earlier. Let's see here. And then I do have, I think that's it for new ones, right? Yep. All right. So where we're at on donations, I've got 3 from Maria P via the PayPal. So I got hers in the email. Michelle Smith, excuse me, you'll be up after that. And then Marissa Smith, and I got your questions in the email. Jojo, and then Leslie. Leslie, I don't think I saw a question from you. So if you want to post that or send me an email, we'll get you on there. And then we've got Moonlight up after that. I do have your question in the chat, so that's good. Deb, you said test. I don't know if you made a donation. I appreciate that. Do you want an oracle or something? Let me know. And then Alice, you'll be up after that. And then Jojo back for your second one there. So that is what we have. I'm glad that we're all here at least. Even if YouTube's acting a little funky tonight. I'll have to find out if they're aware of the issue that has been going on, but it might be fixed now. Might have been a temporary glitch, but cheers, cheers, and we'll dive in. All right. So, Maria P. There we go. All right. So, Maria P., you are up 10537 for your first one here. Hey, Ateshi. And I got your questions here. All right. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Okay. Oops. Nope, none of those. All right. And there's a lot of questions in these emails. I have to do them fast. And I think I've talked about it before, but I just feel like I need to, so I don't feel bad. But I have to do them fast because, you know, usually one donation is for one subject, but you have a lot of subjects. So I'm going to put, just kind of zip by them real fast. But if you want to dive deeper into a subject, if you put less questions, we'll dive deeper into those. But to have so many, we can only like skip along the surface like a rock skipping along the top. So just so you know, that's what I'm doing. All right. So, well, thoughts and feelings. What's coming for you guys tomorrow? He said that you know we love each other. Questions, questions. All right. We'll see what anything around that. What's coming for you at work? You sent blah, 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 report email, no response. Okay, very good. All right. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Well, I think he's kind of all consumed with passion today. Just really, really missing you. Really, a lot of attraction energy with the Ace of Wands. So it is kind of the sparking energy. Um, they're just very wanting to be with you in energetically and physically. We'll put it that way, right? And then, what's coming for you guys tomorrow? Oh, some new communication, some beautiful clarity, positive energy. I like two aces are positive energies. It's like a gift. So a gift of clarity, some great communication for you guys tomorrow. I feel like a significant, great conversation that just really helps both of you. He said, you know, that you love each other. Yeah, equal giving and receiving. Six of Pentacles. I like this. No need for codependency. It's like we're two adults. We can both give. We can both receive. That we both love each other. It's not the scales, that are on here. It's not significantly out of balance. It's three on each side. And from their standpoint, they feel like, we're on this wonderful place that they haven't had before. What's coming for you at work? You got the Eight of Swords. Yeah, there's this recognition that some of your fears, some of your old beliefs that have made you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small, and maybe these energies that steal opportunities from you, because before that would be the Seven of Swords. So when we progress to the Eight of Swords, it's becoming aware of my own thinking about my worth and what my abilities are makes me doubt myself. And when I'm doubting myself, then my brain shows me, things that maybe other people doubt me. Da 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 da. But when it's like, well, no, that's not the right story, or there's no right or wrong story, but that's not the story that's going to make you feel better about the job that you do. It makes you feel worse about the job that you do. So I feel like what's coming is you're really realizing, yeah, I worry a lot about what everyone is thinking because I have these old beliefs around my capacity. Maybe someone telling you in school or people in authority, parents, someone telling you that you're stupid and that you need to, work harder and you're making mistakes and, they didn't do it in a loving, supportive way, and we all as children are learning and growing. We even as adults are learning and growing. If we could just give ourselves grace and everyone else grace, we would feel like more empowered to learn and grow instead of be afraid to stick our toe out and get it chopped off, right? Um, and then you sent Dr. Bob and Dr. Laura a report email, no response when you thought they had to sign blah 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 today. Yeah, another ace. You got three aces. A new day, Ace of Pentacles. I don't feel like there's gonna be anything significant about it. It's an abundance card. There's another um I feel like that they put a deadline ahead of things, which is what, is the smart thing to do. If we say, this is the deadline, everybody, and then everyone, oh my God, we get it all done in time. And then, like, we had wiggle room in case something went bad. And I feel like they're like, okay, we got it. We'll sign it tomorrow and everything's fine. I feel like it was maybe due like by Friday, but they wanted to say it's due by Wednesday. And so you're like, all right, everybody. And so they had a couple days to wiggle with, is what I feel. So that's what they have for that one. Let's see here. So for your first one, you get one of these dream ritual, and then for the other ones, you get the yin yang oracle. Right, so let's take a look here. Oh, this is your one right here. Let's see what this one comes in as here. You've got, yeah, gratitude. I love it. What a great reminder. I mean, we talk about it every time, right? But gratitude is an amazing, powerful, powerful, powerful thing for our lives, because when we're in gratitude, we draw more things to be grateful for, right? When we're focusing in on what's missing, we get more of what's missing. And so I feel like, especially, I mean, this can be for both, talking about your relationship with Wally, and then also job as well. So um I don't think, where's these? Oh, wait, this gratitude, is this a full moon? Oh, here it is. Went right to it. I was like, I couldn't find it. They have it split off in all these sections, but I like it. So let's see here. If there's one thing you can do to increase your likelihood of having life-changing dreams, it's to cultivate an attitude of gratitude for any dream you have, whether that dream be intricate and spellbinding or trivial or mundane. Even if you don't understand your dream, and this is talking about our dreams while we're sleeping, but it can also be about your dreams while you're waking. And so if you don't understand your dream, it's still a cause for celebration, because every dream you recall is a sign that there is an infinite part of you with lashings of mystery, creativity, and potential. Being grateful has been shown to make you a happier and healthier person. And the moment you start feeling grateful for the inner world of your dreams is the moment your dream work shifts into a higher gear. When you focus your thoughts and feelings on what you have to be thankful for, you are shifting your focus onto what you want to attract into your life. Yep. So, this ritual of a gratitude of prayer can be performed at any time, but it's especially effective before sleeping. It's like sending a vote of confidence. There's that confidence, a vote of confidence to your dreaming mind, encouraging it to connect to you. You may want to combine it with feelings of gratitude for other things in your life, as the state you enter just before you go to sleep is a highly suggestible one. And in the morning, when dream recall strikes, thank your night visions profusely for their profound insight. It is likely that in ancient times, waking up feeling anxious was a matter of survival. We were at our most vulnerable to attack from predators when asleep. So our minds may unconsciously revert to that default negative setting, even though sleeping is no longer such a dangerous business today. But if any negativity appears on waking, you can choose to reprogram your mind and replace it with positivity. One of the most rewarding ways to do this is to recall the fact that you had a dream, any dream, with deep gratitude, and then to zero in on positive interpretations of all your dream symbols. Your mantra, thank you for all my dreams. So I like that. Alrighty. So that is for El Numero Uno. Okay, let me scroll down here. All right. So for number two, you got 1:15:39 here. There we go. So thank you for that. And then, okay, for this one, do you have thoughts on Dr. Laura when you had a parent not happy, but you were able to calm her down? All right, let's take a look here. So, what did Dr. Laura think of that? And then, what's coming for you at work next week? Does she like your work? Dr. Laura, like, do you like your work? Anything you need to fix at work, and what's coming for you and Wally next week? And a message from your grand aunt. Oh, yeah. She goes like, "I'm still here. I'm still here." She was like, since last week, I never left you. I'm still here. I've been with you by your side at all times." All right. So, um, how did Dr. Laura feel about you calming them down? I like this 9 of wands. I feel like she saw that as a breakthrough for you, that you were able to step through something that would have been a difficulty for you before. It's like it was challenging for you before, but I feel like she saw that you've kind of had this breakthrough in dealing with unhappy or difficult, um, patients or parents or whatever. So I like that. It's a breakthrough. What's coming for you at work next week? Yeah, we got this beautiful balance between head and heart. So even though there's a lot of emotional things going on in the background, you have this solid foundation where your emotions and your mind are helping each other have this wonderful balanced energy. So it feels like an ideal week where anything that pops up, you're able to take care of. Anything that feels like it's going down, you're able to bring it up. And it's just like you kind of are riding the wave, not like tsunami waves, but, like this calmness, right? So I like that. Does she like your work? Oh, that's this one here. Yeah. King of Wands energy. I feel like and this is like something that she's really seen in you like I'd say over the last 6 months, that you've really stepped up into owning your own stuff. And, because the King of Wands is kind of like the Emperor, where you are getting out of your head and doing things more from your heart. And it's like it would be like you're technical and you knew what you were doing, but you were being a bit maybe transactional in the past of, I'm coming, I'm doing my job, everyone should be doing this. I feel like you've really softened up your approaches and you're working more with people. And I feel like from her perspective, she feels like you've initiated that and you've made some great changes. So that'd be a yes, with that you've really stepped into owning. And you're not, the King of Wands is someone who doesn't just fly off the handle. um a king knows when to declare war and when not to. And whereas before you might have been reactive, now you're more responsive and responsible with your actions and what you do. So I like that. That's a yes. So those are just things that she's noticed that you've really transformed. Anything you need to fix at work? Yeah, I've got the Ace of Cups, which is about loving yourself. It's a great card to get because it is about, I define myself by me, not what everyone else thinks of me or what I think everyone else should be. It's like you're finding your worth in here, not out here. And that's what is kind of being indicated with this Ace of Cups as the gift here is when you're defining yourself by the outside world, then you'll freak out. You will get scared. We get reactive, and we're wanting, this um to be in control of things outside of our control. And then when we feel out of control, then we go into fight or flight mode, and then we act like a 2-year-old, right? And it's, you know, a little cat samurai. Ha ha. So I like that that's the thing that you can change and transform, right? What's coming for you and Wally next week? Yep, 7 of Cups. A lot of different emotions, which is good. It's not I feel like it's important to know that a relationship is never 100% always positive emotions. Relationships are designed to show us the mirror of the things that um, we are wanting to change and break free from within ourselves. And so those intimate mirrors that are the ones that were like, "Oh my God, Wally, why are you showing me this?" And then he's like, "Well, Maria, why are you showing me this about my life?" It's like, I didn't mean to, and they didn't mean to, but it's a beautiful energy. So a lot of positive emotions and some lower vibrational emotions, but whole thing is, I feel like they're saying is, especially with 7 cups, 7 days of the week, it's like we feel a different emotion every day. Allow yourself to feel it. You don't have to act on it unless it's a loving one. Then for sure, if it's a low vibration one, pause before acting on it and reflect, going, "What is this giving me for me?" Right. So I like that. And then a message from your grand aunt. Yeah, I like this. It's the mind, because she knows every thought that you think now. I know. Uh-oh. But she's laughing too. She's like, I know. Oh my God. I'm blushing. If I could blush up here, I would be blushing right now. She's like, I'm just kidding. She goes, you haven't, there's nothing that surprised her anymore. She goes, I saw so much. Don't worry in her own life, right? But this is about, the gift of seeing things from a higher perspective allows you to leave behind old ways of thinking and move from choppy waters to calmer waters, and allows movement in your life. So, she's talking a lot about, the stories you put to things, seeing a higher perspective, a new story about what something means. You get to decide it. And I feel like she's working with your air elemental spirit guide who handles your thoughts and beliefs and your mental energy, and she's really working alongside them to help bring messages through a lot of touching of memories. And in dream time too, she'll bring up old memories to look at things to help you transform your thinking, because she sees the thoughts you have about yourself and about other people and the fears that you have, and she wants to help bring you from these turbulent, choppy waters to a more smooth, moving, um, moving thing, moving waters. Yeah, is what I was trying to say. So hopefully that resonates for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie is too. Let's see what we got here. For these, we got the little Yin Yang Insights Oracle. For this one, you've got, release, purge, surrender, emotional release, clearing, walking away from mindsets that don't serve you anymore. I like that there's this, like in the mind, there's this sparks happening up here. Bzz, 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 things are changing. Old ways of thinking about things, I feel like, is a big piece of all that. Right. So that is what they have for number 2 for you, Maria. And then let us get here. All right. Here's number 3. Went flying by. All right. So for number 3, we got 124.53. Oh, let me get your correct name here. There we go. I typed it out earlier and forgot to grab it here. So here are all your timestamps. All right. So during the work meeting today, oh, fun, fun. Um, you spoke. Were they happy with your speech? Oh, nice. Let's take a look here. All right, there we go. Will you get a promotion next month? So based on current energy, thank you. Anything you should know from Laura to you. Okay. Uh, Dr. Bob's thoughts on you and will he reply to you? Right. Dark side updates is Wally making the moves. All right, let's take a look here. So, was Dr. Laura happy with the speech? Yeah, the Seven of Wands is standing up, shining bright like the sun. Um, Not feeling a need to defend and not dimming your light. So I feel like that's a very positive card. It's like you shined like the sun, shone, shined, whatever the proper English thing is, but you were bright like the sun. So that's very positive. Will you get a promotion next month? You know, 3 of Wands. I feel like it's gonna look different than you think it is looking. Something does happen for you that's positive, but the 3 of Wands is like an unexpected change. Like, well, I think it's supposed to be this, but then this happens. And so be open to what happens with it, but I feel like it's a different type of promotion than you're thinking it to be. But it feels like there is something special that comes in there. Anything you should know from Dr. Laura to you? You are the devil. No. Capricorn um, energy, Saturn energy that rolls over the house of work. It's very much of the mind. I feel like the thing to know about Dr. Laura between the two of you is that they're very set in their ways with the Capricorn energy of, it has to be this way. Um, they're very set on the way they like things. And that it's okay to ask questions and to put in ideas and stuff with her, but just know that it's like Capricorn energy is I'm a Capricorn rising. I understand when I read this about Capricorn energy, it's you base a lot of what you do based on what worked in the past and what didn't work in the past, right? And so there's this, big um realizing that they are very committed to the choices they've made. So when you approach them, it's not like, "Hey, I have a better idea than that." And it's like, "Uh-oh." Like one time when I used to work for Dillard's way back in the day, back in the gosh, the '80s. I know, way back in the olden days. And someone had me do some research on this, process that we had, and I, you know, um, pulled a lot of our stores and got all this information because my boss's boss wanted me to do all this, and I got all the data together, and we realized it was just there was 2 centers that were taking information, and one was not. This is the one everyone complained about, this one everyone liked, right? And I joked on the bottom after I sent it, because 'cause I'm sending it to, my boss and my boss's boss, and they knew me, I knew them, ha, 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 and I said, "Well, my ultimate recommendation is blow up the reservation centers and teach the stores to do it on their own because they can." It's easy to do. And it got forwarded and forwarded. My email got forwarded without them removing that stuff on the bottom, right? And forwarded and forwarded and forwarded until ended up in a store, and a store manager, one of the Dillards themselves, was walking through, and they handed him the email, and they didn't look at the bottom. They were just looking at the data, and they were, like, voicing, like, that they would like to support that maybe we could do something like that, And all he saw, he went down and he looked and he read that about blowing it up. Well, that was his idea to create those in the first place. So he did not appreciate that I wanted to blow them up. So I ended up going into the vice president's office with my boss, my boss's boss, my boss's boss's boss. And uh, so the whole purpose of that story, besides that it's hilarious, and I learned never put anything in an email that if someone forwards it, it will be looked at in a different way, right? So maybe that's something for you. But they're very committed to something, they don't appreciate it trying to blow it up, right? It's have we ever thought of altering it a little bit? Or do you mind talking about how this was created and the different things and then you can understand where they were coming from and so it's really interesting that anything you should know about interacting with her. All right. Dr. Bob's thoughts on you. Yep, he thinks you're a magician. He believes in you that you have everything within you to be able to accomplish and do things. So he's a big believer in who you are. Will he reply to you? You know, we got the 7 of cups. It does feel like there's a lot of stuff going on here. And it just always feels like Dr. Bob is the feeling person and Dr. Laura is the administrator person. I feel like he kind of defaults to let her reply than him. So if they're both on an email, he's going to wait for her to reply. Not again, he doesn't want to face the one who has the way. This is the why we're doing these things this way, right? And they're like, "All right, that's fine." I feel like Dr. Bob's kind of more hands off when it comes to the administrative stuff. Dark side updates, yeah, choices being made with the chariot card. So there are things being thought about here. Yeah, and both of these cards are movement energy. The 8 of wands is fast moving energy. The 7 of the chariot is about victory and movement energy. So it does feel like they're taking actions from their perspective. They're taking actions. Um, yeah, so that's what's coming in with that. Let's see what your other fortune cookie is here. That was a lot. Here's your card. You got nostalgia, memories. Oh, yeah, missing someone, past life, soulmates, the past. So, this is um, your great aunt, grand aunt saying it's okay, to mourn that I'm not walking in this physical body anymore, but I'm so much more powerful and I'm everywhere and I'm always with you 24 hours a day now, and I won't leave your side until you come join me on the other side in your appropriate time in the future. So, it's definitely not anytime soon, she said, but, I feel like that's her little shout out to you, right? So that's what they got for you, Maria. So many blessings to you. All righty. So, let me hear. I'll do some more shout outs and we'll put some more on the list here. Thank you guys again for all the thumbs up and helps spread the Zen love. So thanks for being part of the love tsunami. It really helps me out. So thank you guys for that. We got Priscilla. Hey, Priscilla. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. Brenda Globy. Hello, hello. Good to see. It looks like the chat is working better now. Sorry if anyone had posted their questions they had deleted. They had something weird happening evidently today. And then Ateshi Singh, we got you as well. We'll get you on the list here. And then I think I got MM already. Yes, I do. And then Livy A, I did get your email. Of course, yours was earlier. So we'll put you up here for the first free reading when we get there. All right. I think that is all of the new stuff that has come in here. All right. Whoops. So we will continue on here. So, Michelle Smith, if you are here, I did not see a question posted by you. I did get your donation via Zcash app, and it does say for love, which sometimes I don't know if that's really what it's for, but um oh, okay. Yeah, so it's a wide system-wide YouTube. Happy Mercury retrograde energy coming in. Well, good. Thank you for letting me know, Jojo. So it's not just our stuff, it's a YouTube-wide thing. So, all right, very good. So, Mercury Merc. All right, so Michelle Smith, we will put your timestamp here. I didn't see a question from you in the chat, which could have erased by all means. But I'm gonna go off of what you put on your on Zcash app, which said for love. So we'll do and see what spirit has for you regarding love. Take another sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. So Michelle, let's talk about love, baby. I'm gonna start singing. All right. We got 3 and then 5. I think that's it. Yeah. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the Temperance card. So there's some alchemy that's going on here. This change of energy, something that's slowly going. And whenever I get like, especially a bottom card energy, that's the overall energy of your entire reading. There's this, I don't know, there's this like awareness that things are going slow for a reason. And whenever things go into slow-mo mode and everything slows down. It's given us the opportunity to release some stuff to raise our vibration. And as we raise our vibration, it starts to speed things back up. But it's like kind of just we go into this little, like the Matrix, like how they do it, and then they start fighting. That's kind of what's happening regarding love in your life, and it just feels like there's been this slowness to allow, and there are things that are happening and changing in alchemy, even though we don't see it happening. There's a lot magic that's unfolding, but it's given you the opportunity to let go of some mindset, some expectations that don't serve you anymore regarding love. Anything on a list of this is who they should be, this is who they should be in a relationship, this is what a relationship, how it's supposed to start, supposed to progress, supposed to end up, what it's supposed to bring me, what I'm supposed to be in the relationship, and even who I'm supposed to be. It's a lot of supposed to's, a lot of pressure, and that's what sucks the life out of relationships. So when things slow down, it's given us an opportunity to really question and transmute a lot of old beliefs, kind of dumping some stuff that doesn't serve us anymore so that it doesn't weigh us down, and that the ship can move faster, like the ship in the water, or a hot air balloon, cutting away strings and sandbags so it can rise, all that kind of energy. Let's see, you got 3 5, so 35, whatever 3 5 might mean for you here. Under the surface, yeah, we've got the moon card, which does have to do with cycles of the moon and release. We're in a perfect, this is a great time being in between two eclipses. We were impacted 6 to 8 weeks before the solar eclipse that happened on February 17th. We'll be impacted 4 to 6 to 8 weeks after the lunar eclipse on March 3rd. And we're right in the middle between those two dates where this is like the ecliptic portal where we have a lot of ahas, a lot of release, a lot of planting of new things that are going on. All this energy, the Aquarius new moon energy of that solar eclipse of, wow, new ideas, and then the Virgo full moon energy of endings, some things we're putting to an end in our daily, everyday life and transformation we're making with our own physical bodies. Things like that can all come in with that Virgo energy. I'll be coming out with making the most of the full moon energy of Virgo Friday, I believe. So I feel like this is very important to be pay attention to the moon energy, but especially now you can make a lot of um, progress on releasing things with all that energy that's happening. You also have the 10 of Wands that came out with it, which is, where am I investing all of my energy? Changing it from looking at this as a burden to looking at it as, a abundance, so it's a change of a mindset. It's a change of energy, endings and beginnings energy again with the 10 of Wands and the Hierophant. Yep. Seeing things from a higher perspective. What does commitment mean? I haven't used that definition in a while, so they just tapped on that. But it's like, what does commitment mean? What does a relationship mean? Really figuring out where did I get all this from and why, and what does it mean about my worth, and why do I use this relationship to define myself? Well, we know why we were brainwashed into it growing up, right? But what do I want to change around that? And then you have the five, which makes sense with the Hierophant, the master of, they're the five in the major arcana. They're the kind of the master of change. Then you got five cards. Let's see what's changing here. Yeah, you got the Six of Cups. So this is a past life energy for me coming in when you're reading. When you meet this person, because obviously it feels here like you do have love that will come into your life and that's destined with this past life energy that you'll know who it is. You're going to have this comfortability right away with them. It's like, I joke a lot. You probably have heard me say this before, where when you meet someone that you've had past lives with or other lives with, it's like they glow in the dark and they have a rainbow shooting out of their butt, and it's like, oh, wow. Um, and it's just this comfortability, like, whoosh, and both sides. And you're like, wow. So I feel like you won't have to wonder if it's them because you're going to go like, holy crap, this is them, kind of energy. You have the Seven of Cups. I do feel like there are some emotions that you're working through, letting go of emotional. Um, what would it be like? Um, in a pipeline clog, an emotional clog. Um, that you're releasing some of these emotions that don't serve anymore, and you're letting them go because they don't serve anymore. Like the mindsets that don't serve anymore, the emotions that don't serve anymore, the things in your physical world that don't serve you anymore, your energy that don't serve you anymore. You're letting go of a lot. And that's what we're coming back to, that energy of the temperance, going back and forth and having the opportunity to let a lot of these things go because you don't want to take them into any new relationship. This one, we're doing the work with stepping stones. The five of the emperor and these emperor, the hierophant, and the five of these cards represent stepping stones. So I feel like they're, you're experiencing and have experienced some individuals. You're realizing they're not the one, but I'm learning a lot about myself in these mirrors, right? Yep. Queen of Pentacles. It's also giving you the time for Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, learning your self love, learning out of anyone you deserve the love that you have to give the most. You deserve it. You give it to yourself first. You fill up and overflow. But this is progress. This is growth. This is victory and harvest. But I feel like you've been doing a lot on working on your self worth, your self esteem, raising that self awareness and I feel like, again, stepping stones have really taught you that because those mirrors, we keep getting them showing us what we wanna see about ourselves till we see it, right? So, I do definitely feel like there was a lot of that coming in here. Yep, and you've been in the cocoon, so you're ready to come out of this butterfly. You've been in this pause for a while, right? This temperance, the slowness that slowed down, but you've been in this little incubation, like a caterpillar in a cocoon, letting pieces of yourself go, doing that caterpillar soup, and you're ready. It's like you're ready to, like, start to struggle to get out of the cocoon. That's when you're building your butterfly muscles, so you could, I was gonna say wave these wings, flap the I guess they flap, I guess they flutter. No, butterflies flutter. They can flutter their wings, um, and but if anyone cuts a butterfly out of the cocoon, they don't have the struggle to build those muscles, they can never fly again, they end up dying because they can't take care of themselves. So, there is the struggle of getting out of the cocoon is just as important as the transformation that happens within it as well. Yep, and then you have the 5 of swords. The battle that's been going on between your head and your heart and the conflicts that you had with people here. I do like that, change that's happened. Again, that number 5, it's and you have the 5 of wands underneath the temperance card too. So you got all these 5s, all this 5 change energy that's coming in, which is showing you that all the conflicts you've had in the past have been for you so that you could understand yourself more, know what you don't want, and know what you do want. And I like this, that's coming forward here, for you. So I like it. I don't have any time frames or anything yet. I feel like they're wanting you to focus in on that self-love energy still, but it'll naturally start to speed up the more you continue to focus on your self-love. And then your dream ritual card is, yeah, because it's a time for reflection and even, the the mirroring, right? So I love that. Oh, I thought I opened up right to it. Oh, almost. I was one page after. So this is the nocturnal insights of reflect say just as the moon phase, there we go. Talk about eclipses and the moon, right? That you got. Just as the moon phase can impact our mood and energies, spiritual energies associated with each day of the week can also affect us. As dreams comment on your current state of mind and are often highly intuitive or even precognitive, it is possible that the dream you woke up with is harnessing the power of the day you are waking up to and offering you symbols to help you maximize the energetic potential of the day ahead. Ooh, so definitely pay attention to your dreams, right? Monday is associated with the moon and the power of deep reflection as the moon reflects the light of the sun. In astrology, your moon sign is believed to represent your inner world or the true or real you. This means the dreams you wake up with every Monday morning might just be the most helpful ones to reflect on and discover what your emotional or unmet needs really are. Ooh, I like that. Tuesday is associated with the planet Mars and all about taking action and finding direction. Your Tuesday morning dreams may well offer insight into the things you should be doing to find meaning and purpose. Wednesday is aligned with Mercury and shines the night light on communication or the things that you're saying to yourself or to others. It's funny, today is Wednesday and Mercury is in retrograde today. So fun, fun. Thursday is coupled with Jupiter and the focus on the importance of experimentation and getting out of your comfort zone. Friday is Venus Day, and the theme is relationships and how they can energize or drain you. Saturday is linked to Saturn and is the day of discipline and learning life lessons or karma. Yay! Sunday reflects the bright intensity of the sun and the image you present to the world and or impact that you're making. When you write down your dreams in your dream journal, as well as recording the day and date, be sure to write them in the present tense, as this reminds you how current your dreams are and also helps keep them alive. Interesting. I love that. Mantra is my dreams inform, inspire, and illuminate each new day, which this is all wonderful energy about, what you were going through with this transformation as well. So I love that for you. That's what they have for you, Michelle. Thank you again for your donation. I appreciate that. Many blessings to you. All right, let's do some more shout outs here. We have some more people have come in. So let me get up here, I think. Yeah, we did that one. I have that one. I have that one. Very good. Boom, boom, boom. And Kita Moore. Hi. So, and Kita, thank you for your donation. I'll add you to the list. I'll let everyone know where we're at in donations here in a sec. I do see your question though. Yay, that came through. And faith and love. Thank you, Jojo, for letting her know what was going on here. Oh, how interesting that it showed it sent, but it didn't appear. Interesting. Oh, you had to send 3 times. Oh, that's crazy. Gotta love YouTube. Yeah, well, we're grateful that it exists. It's usually not so quirky, but it started to happen a little while ago now. It just seems like it's gone like, what do they call it? Ludicrous speed. Okay, thank you, Faith and Love. I do see your question. And Ankita, you might have not heard it yet, but I did see yours here about feelings of towards your friendship. So I do see it out here. All right. So I think we have everything here. Let me just take a look here. Let me refresh my emails here. Okay. All right. I think those are it. All right. So what we have Marissa Smith up next. Oh, what just happened? Hold on. Why did you make it go away? Hold on. Order. Oh, here it is. Okay. That was user error. That wasn't the Mercury retrograde. There we are. So, let me just double check here. Yeah, let me grab your correct name here, or ID. There we go. So we'll have Marissa Smith up next, and then JoJo, and then Leslie, and then Moonlight or Summer, and then Deb, if you are here, did you want to, I think, like a oracle or something for doing the test? I appreciate that. And then we have just Alice after that, and then back to JoJo, and then Ankita is where we're at. So that is where we have. So hopefully, Ankita, you just heard the order and know that it is not your turn. We are not that caught up. We had a little glitchiness going on where I rebooted the chat and everything. So we are a little behind. Yeah, yes, it is visible. All right. So let me take a quick sip here and we'll dive in. Marissa, I do have your question over here. So thank you for emailing that to me. Cheers. All right. So Marissa, we are at 1:54:22 is for your timestamp. There we go. And your question. Vaughn's third baby mama girlfriend has been coming to the retail store you work at a lot lately. She could be there to just shop, but I feel like she's spying. Are you being paranoid? Uh-oh. Dun, dun. Or is it the baby shark? Baby shark. Dun, 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 dun. Baby mama shark. You have to make a new song. All right, let's take a look here. Um, what are her intentions of coming around? Let's see what we got here. We got this and this. Do we have all these two? Okay. All right. Yeah, we've got a lot of these over here. I feel like the bottom of the deck we've got this Knight of Wands, and we've got the Magician card here. And I do feel like it's like they are verifying that they're not like spying on you. I feel like they're just making sure that they, meaning Vaughn, isn't showing up at your work, because I feel like they're kind of keeping an eye on their phone and trying to keep tabs on where they're at. And whenever they've gone like incognito, where they don't know where they're at, I feel like they kind of come check out the store from time to time. Um, but although they are shopping too, I feel. Let's see what these cards say here as well. Yeah, we've got the Hierophant and the Ace of Wands here. And I kind of feel like that's the magician. This is what they kind of think Vaughn is this magician, the magic wand, this uh passionate energy. The five, the master of change, they're hoping that they've changed, but it's not the first time that they've like Vaughn is kind of circulated through the different individuals, right? Um, and so I feel like because they don't trust that they've changed, like they said that they've changed. Yeah, they are seeking clarity with this King of Swords around the heartbreak and the expectations, and they fear that they're going to be broke, be heartbroken again. And so I do feel like there is investigation going on, trying to clarify, just trying to see, you know, if they'll catch them or if they'll see something there as well. Yeah, the Three of Wands. They are hoping that they've changed and they're doing things differently, but all this is with all the hope energy, they can't control their insecurity and their jealousy, and so they are reacting, and whenever they're in fear is when they kind of come around and check on things. Um, it's interesting with all these eights, they are trying to balance their head and their heart, and they're trying to do their own inner reflection with this. But here again, this Eight of Wands is when their fears get activated, then their action gets activated, and then they want to, you know, then they kind of go out of their minds, which is what we all do. And that's why when people are jealous, it's when they're in fear in big situations. That's why, jealous people end up hurting the ones they love because they're freaking out and they're acting like a child. That's when they're, if I can't have you, no one can. That's that, where all that comes from. It's from fear. It's a reaction of fear. If if I can't have my toy, no one's gonna play with it. Break it, like a little child, right? So I feel like all this is just reiterating over and over again that you know, that it's out of insecurity that they're, checking into things. But I feel like it's like you would be the carrot under the box trying to catch the rabbit. They're like, if I keep an eye on you, I'll catch them if they stray, So it's not about you as much it is about watching Vaughn, right? It'll take a little bit of time. This is a quest of them looking for their own self-worth, right? It's going to be a little bit of a slow time here, but I feel here that with the Sun card, that there is a change in this behavior as they, gain more clarity and they move from choppy waters to calmer waters. I feel like time shows them that they're not doing anything with you, um, but they still are disappearing, which means that there might be someone else that they're going to go visit. If they're visiting you, they don't seem with you, then they're like, "All right, let me keep an eye on look at baby mama number 1, baby and mama number 2," because that seems to be the pattern with them, right? Which you deserve to be with someone that you're their one and only, not you're a multiple choice answer from a multiple choice question, right? Right? Let's see what your fortune cookie comes in with the dream ritual. Let's see what they have here for you. All right. I don't think these are those. So can you tell us here? There we go. So yeah, purpose, time. So let's see what this one brings in here. I just need to find it here. There it is. So, your dreams have a wealth of insight to offer you that can help you progress and find meaning and purpose in your waking life. But they don't want you to stay trapped in your head. This ritual was about charades. That's interesting. Aims to help you incorporate the dream message into your reality. These oracle, they talk about our dream world, but they apply so much to the reading. It's crazy. It says actions speak louder than words in your dreams as well as in life. That's why your dreams often carry with them a sense of motion. Notice what you're doing in your dreams, the speed that you're moving at, where you're heading. This movement reflects how well you're progressing in the direction of your goals and also how well you adapt to changes in waking life. Do you need to speed up or slow down or to take another route? Is there a sense of flow or are you wading through mud? How do you feel about any movements in your dream? For example, do you feel satisfied or disappointed? How you feel will point to mindsets that may be holding you back. If there are vehicles in your dream, you should always aim to become the driver, captain, or pilot, as vehicles are a symbol of the direction of your life and what it's heading in. You always need to be the one who sets the course and steers the direction of your own life. Your dreams know that. It's time you knew that. If someone or something else is driving, how can you be sure the vehicle is taking you in the direction you want to go or the path that is right for you? Wow, deep, right? Different vehicles suggest different meanings. Planes demonstrate a desire to rise above or to seek out new horizons. Trains and buses signified a shared experience, and bicycles a need for balance. But perhaps the most common vehicle in dreams is a car. And if that car is out of control, it suggests a loss of direction. Similarly, missing a bus or a train or getting on the wrong one can indicate doing what is expected of you rather than what is right for you or what will bring you fulfillment. Wow. And your mantra is I follow my dreams. So I like that. You're the one in your driver's seat. If there's someone else driving, boot them out. All right. So hopefully that helps, Marissa. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. And I'll move that out of there. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So we had a couple more come in. We've got Bellini. Hey, Bellini. Got you here. I got your free question. We'll add you onto the list here. Hey, unique beauty. Heart, heart, heart. And I think that's all I have here. So, just so if you're here hanging out and you put a free reading out there, um, YouTube's been kind of intermittently, some been leaking away. And so just real quick, the free readings I have on the list are Olivier Vergara will be up first, then MM, Atashi Singh, Brenda Globey, Priscilla, Faith and Love, and Bellini. That's all the questions that I've seen out there for the free readings. But apologies, YouTube has been having some issues. So thank you for your patience with all that. Hopefully they'll get it fixed. Maybe it took this big to happen for them to realize some have been disappearing here and there, and maybe they'll find the culprit, some sort of gypsy virus that's kidnapping people. Keep it, people's questions. All right. And then for donations, who we have up next, we've got Jojo and then Leslie. And Leslie, I see you did some hearts here. Did you have a chance to put your question out there? I didn't see one yet. So I saw your donation, but no question. So be sure to put that out if you're here. I don't see an email come through. So um, we'll be headed around your way here in a momentito. So Jojo and then Leslie and then Moonlight and then Deb and then Just Alice and then back to Jojo and then to Ankita is where I have it right now. All right. So in Jojo, thank you. Jump into your uh, email here. So thank you for sending it there. Got 20707 for your first timestamp. So there's your first one. And your first question is, were your ancestors also celebrating yesterday? Oh, your Independence Day. So happy Independence Day to you. With us and me. And why did my sister do that right on that day? Oh, okay. We'll take a look here. Okay. Thank you, Leslie. I see it now. All right. All right. So were your ancestors also celebrating with you here? Your ancestral line of your current human. And what else do they have to say? And then why did your sister do that on that day? I just heard Urkel go, did I do that? I don't know if you ever saw that. All right. So, interesting energy on the bottom of the deck. We do have a Four of Pentacles. And it's interesting because I got home energy with the four walls of the Four Pentacles, which is one of the things they give to me to represent home, but it was capital H home, not like a home of a building, but what is home, you know? And I feel like that has both to do with the ancestors, but also your sister's actions, because this is about defining yourself by the outside world. And when you're defining yourself by the outside world, you know, the three buckets of relationships, situations, and things, when you feel out of control, you become over controlling and you start to freak out and you act like a little child, right? Or like with its pet hissing cat. So let's see why your sister did what they did. They want me to go there first. Yeah, so conflicted with the Five of Swords. So I don't know if this is a picked a fight or an argument, but there is definitely the inner conflict was making its way to the outer world. So she is conflicted. Yep. So there's this death and this rebirth. She's going through something significant, change in her life, especially with the Five of Swords being a change energy too. But I feel like it's almost like she's going through a little identity crisis. Yeah, we've got the Justice card, trying to see things from a higher perspective, trying to balance things out. something here with relationship too, because this is Libra energy that rules over the house of relationship. And it's really coming in here that there's this ending of a relationship, and this is um, causing this conflict, causing this in here for her to bubble up and to bubble out. And then with the Emperor, with this Aries energy, there is this fire of this. I don't, it's like there's almost like this, I want to say jealousy, but it feels like on the border of jealousy of why do you get to do what you want to do and I'm the one left trying to please like mom and try to do everything they want me to do. Why do I have to be the golden child? Why do I have to be the one that does everything, and obeys and you know, why do you get to disobey, not obey all the rules? So there's a little bit of that here, but this emperor is I feel like they're getting to this point here that they're wanting to do things their way and they're kind of it feels like that conflict, that inner conflict is making its way out. So I don't feel like it was intentional towards you. In fact, I feel like there's a little admiration along with that jealousy of I wish I could just, you know, say, I'm not going to do all this stuff. And no, I'm not going to live up to your expectations. But it feels like they try so hard to live up to parents' expectations and where you have kind of gotten to the point of you're like, what's the point? It's not a good cost benefit analysis. Is it really me worth doing all that just to have more? It's never enough energy, No, thank you. So interesting, but it feels like that's why your sister did what she did. Now, back to the fun piece of the ancestor celebrating with you. Yes. Look at got the legacy family tree card here. This here is the tree of life of the um, Kabbalah. This is what the tree of life looks like, and it's the also represents legacy and long held. And you got Cancer moon energy here, but you got victory and um, victory energy with the chariot. And there's even the playing in my head the celebrating with the chariot as they would go around the ring and celebrate victory, right? And so there is this kind of energy that there is absolutely your ancestors were there. A lot of ancestors were there celebrating um, because so many of them, um, had to go through a lot to find liberation. But it goes back generations and generations, right? Yeah, we got the little family and friends energy with the 5 of wands. Um, yeah, past life connections with the 6 of cups. And I feel like their message for you, like they were with you, and it's like, well, while we have the microphone, they always like the opportunity. I mean, literally, they have the microphone, right? That they about letting go of expectations, and they know that they are the ones that created this a lot of the stuff that's been handed down from generation to generation that made people feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small and all those expectations with the disappointment and the heartbreak and all that stuff. And in a way they you know say sorry, not sorry. They are sorry. They're like we our our heart goes out to everyone that has to experience all of the repercussions of all our actions that have been duplicated and caused ripples down the family tree. But that's where they're like, but not sorry, because it's what changes people. It's what we come here for. And they're like, yeah, though the human adventure can be tough and we can go through a lot of things. They're like, the true liberation, the true freedom comes when we release things from here because the story is what causes anguish, the story we put to things. You know, the world, everything in the outside world just happens until it gets in here, and then we apply a story. And a lot of those stories, like they said, have been passed down from generations to generations. And until we change our story of what something means, we'll continue to experience it the same way. And I feel like they're, giving that kind of wisdom in this period of time, especially on an Independence Day. So interesting. Right. Let's see what else we've got here. For your first fortune cookie will be from the dream ritual. And we got observe. Observe. Let's see if I can get it to focus a little better there. Maybe someone in a little bed hanging from underneath a house that's been ripped up from the ground, like that house energy. Let's see what we've got here. It's not there. Let's see. Is it in this one? Nope. Sorry, these, it doesn't have an index and they don't have them. Oh, I think these are by moons now that I remember it halfway through the session here. So, I like this. The ritual is liminal dream state awareness, but the nocturnal insight says liminal dreaming is not the same as lucid dreaming, which is being aware that you are dreaming when you are dreaming. In the liminal dream states, you are not asleep, but drifting on the edges of sleep, in and out of consciousness. It happens just before you fall asleep and can offer a wealth of insight once you become more aware of its brainstorming potential. The technical term for this twilight or skimming on the surface of sleep state is hypnagogia or something like that, which literally translates as heading for Hypnos, the Greek god of sleep. Its counterpart, which we experience just before waking, is called hypnopompia, meaning headed away from hypnos, but this state is less conducive to creativity. You enter the hypnagogic state for a few minutes just before falling into regular sleep. It's not like dreaming, where there's often a story or a theme. It is simply an egoless state when you can experience all kinds of random images, lights, colors, and on occasion sounds. It's a prelude to dreaming, and what you observe and experience at this time can be a revelation. Indeed, hypnagogia is a creativity hack used by great minds like Thomas Edison. The artist Salvador Dali would famously sit in a chair with a key in his hand. He would let the hand holding the key hang by his side so that when he nodded off and his hand went limp, it would fall to the floor and wake him up. Dali then immediately sketched whatever remarkable images he had witnessed in his waking dream. Ooh, how interesting. Watching, waiting, and noticing what you experience without judgment and resisting the urge to influence or interpret it is an instantly accessible way not just to tap into the hidden depths of liminal dreaming, but also to reap the proven holistic healing benefits of regular meditation. I like this about not judging, not just observing your sister, just observing the people around you. And your mantra says, I see my dreams clearly now. What is that song? I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. So uh, that is what they have for your first one there. We will circle back around for number 2 here in a moment. So I have your question here. All right. Let's see what we had here. You were before her second one, Alice. So we have Leslie up next, then Moonlight, then Deb, then you, and then JoJo again. and then Ankita for a donation. So you're right, just not totally right. All right. So, but thanks for checking because you never know with everything going on. So I appreciate you uh, uh, piping in there. All right, we got a star seed. Hey, hello, hello. Got you here on the uh, free reading list here. So thank you, thank you. And we will continue here. I've got, let's see, 6 more donations. I know I'm hitting almost 2.5 hours. Um, so I might here still at 2.5 hours kind of jump and complete some free readings here. Although I only have like 7 or 8 free readings right now because of uh, that I've seen. I don't know how many weren't there. We noticed it in the beginning. I'm like, where's all the free readings? There's nothing here. But it's interesting. But it's always happens on purpose for a purpose. So if you guys pop in and um, don't see your reading, please let me know. All right. So we'll continue on here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. That's getting low. Turn that heat down so I don't burn myself. All right. Let me get these set up here. All right. So Leslie, 221.44 for yours. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Cheers. So why didn't it work with M? Let me see. Here's your. Oh, oh yeah, here it is up here. Let me give that a love and a like there since it lets me. Boom, boom. All right. His birthday is 6/9. Not sure why you needed to tell me that. Oh, he's a Gemini. Oh. Well, there you go. It's the answer to your own question, right? No, just kidding, Geminis. It was just a joke. Don't be mad at me. I'm an air sign. Sun, anyway. Let's take a look here. It's just like things just kept unfolding. Things just kept unfolding here. All right. So let's see what we've got here. We've got 1, 3 in these, and then these. Yeah, it's kind of like things. Okay. Glad you have a sense of humor. Well, at the bottom of the deck, we do have the Wheel of Fortune. So I like that we start off with that energy on the bottom because that does tell you that, why did it happen? Why didn't it work with M? Because it was for you. Um, it's the tune of for you, the for tune. And so the underlying energy, it's, trusting that there's a good reason, with that underlying energy. And whenever someone or something is removed out of our life and it doesn't unfold the way we thought it should have, that it's always for us and that we might not know it in the moment, but we'll eventually know it sometime in our life or when we reconnect with our higher self and go, oh, that's why, but we'll know, you know, um, why, and we'll get some advice and some other information that's coming in here, obviously too. But they're like you can trust that it was for you, just to start off. Your first card, and we got the King of Wands. This is the power of energy and choice here, because the King of Wands is about clearing the throne room, choosing what I want, putting a plan together, and then taking action behind it. So there is this power of energy, and it's a little bit kind of spotlighted for you on whatever energy you were focusing on, you drew more of that in. But I really feel for them, especially whatever they were focusing on with their energy, whatever was brought into their life is what kind of caused the house of cards to kind of fall apart, if that makes sense. If that resonates. I know it makes sense to you, but if that resonates, here. Let's see what this is here, because 'cause we've got 3 cards that were like this, that kind of feel like the house of cards falling. Let's see what this is about here. Yeah, we've got the Queen of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles coming in, and then that's when the 3 of Wands came in, where it's, going a different direction energy. It feels here with this Queen of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles, this has something to do with influence of mother. It's mother nature, mother nurture energy, but I feel like mother influenced relationship and the feeling of what abundance is, either in growing up, you know, that her actions conditioned what he would think of women, and the expectations and the disappointments and the fears and that kind of energy coming in here. Um, and if she's still in his life, she could even have influenced it in real time, in when whatever was kind of unfolding between the 2 of you. But I feel like, yeah, mommy issues. If you wanted to say it, yeah, mama issues. Were there, and so it had a hard time, and a lot of subconscious belief systems that were, implemented with all of that. We have Temperance card here too. We've got this Sagittarius not here. So it probably is more subconscious and from the past, right? But there's the Temperance energy. I feel like because of what they experienced when they were younger, especially if they lost her when he was younger, but there's this fear energy, and I need to take things very, very, very slow. I need to, um, you know, things need to unfold to where I feel safe, to where I feel, you know, secure and in control, and these kind of things that are coming in here. And it just feels like, I don't know, I don't think you were putting pressure on timing and why aren't things happening faster, blah, 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 blah. Maybe not in words or whatever, but because this feels very internal, to me, where they felt I'm taking too long, and you're going to end up abandoning me because that abandonment, concerns, right? Um, yeah, and here's Mother Cancer, Mother Moon energy underneath the surface here too. This power of choice that I either need to move forward or I need to leave, and it's kind of like they in their mind, not even their mind is so much that below in the below surface. I kind of feel like it's, if I go forward, I'm gonna end up being made a fool of, and you're gonna abandon me, and I'm gonna be hurt. I'd rather leave and be the one leaving than be the one left, if that resonates. Because it feels like there's this fear in that. You did leave him. Okay. Um, and and so this is that energy of, self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Because it was his actions or non-actions, his words or silence that was like, you know, so this makes sense, with that energy. The 7 of Wands, this is them wanting to be true to their authentic self, wanting to not dim their light, wanting themselves to shine bright, and be true to themselves, but I feel like they they would always dim their light, that they were never themselves. It doesn't feel here, um, around that, yeah, and cocooning, it was important for transformation here with you guys too. I feel like this is also part of why it didn't work with M, is because part of this energy of movement through this interactions with them was for you to learn that you get to choose with this um chariot card too, and the seven of wands, which is again, I get to decide, and I stand up for myself. I get to be true to myself, and I get to make choices for myself. And I feel like that was part of this transformation, that happened here, right? So, and it was important for both of you, that for you to learn what you learned through it, but they also needed to face this story that they keep repeating over and over and over again, the self-fulfilling prophecy of this, fear of being abandoned, this fear of being left behind. Well, and that makes sense with that King of Wands, about them drawing in the energy that they focus on. And this all makes sense now when we go back to the beginning, right? Where it's like, yeah, they focus on it's like what and I've talked about it before in my podcast and here on this readings too, that I focused on fear of being cheated on because of what I grew up with. And then what did I invite in? People that would cheat to show me my fear. So I like that. Well, that's good that you guys are still friends. Um, but I feel like it will continue to always be that until you know, they're able to face that fear, right? Let's see what we have here. Yeah, we got the flow. Is your fortune cookie here. Let's see what this is coming in here. So this is new moon. I thought I had it figured out, but maybe I don't. I thought they had these split out by moons, but maybe they do. All right. So this is moon bathing. And it says moon bathing is beautifully healing for mind, body, and soul, and is especially beneficial if you're feeling run down, isolated, or your dream recall is poor. So, part of this, and I know this is talking about our dreams, but this is talking about the real life too, the question that we have. So, when we're looking at this energy of why it didn't work out, and the purpose of it was for healing for mind, body, and soul. It's part of that healing, part of the transformation. You are absorbing the vital energy of the moon when you're moonbathing. Seeing her there in the sky reassures you that you're never alone. Oh, wow. That's such that energy, right? Of Mother Moon that we got, and that to realize that you're never alone, and that, that's what he needs to learn, right? Or M needs to learn. And last but not no means least, you are reinforcing the age old mystical connection between the moon, your intuition, and your dreams. All three come from the world of shadows. Harnessing the power of your intuition by day and your dreams by night under the light of the moon puts you in a state of endless flow where profound insights about yourself and your life can be channeled effortlessly. Like we're saying, it was all about learning about yourself and your life, right? Moonbathing can be done indoors or outside, although outside is preferable. You just need to be able to see the moon in the sky. Similarly, you can do it in a group, but it is perhaps more potent when you're alone. After all, the moon is alone in the sky, but this doesn't stop her coming out every night and shining. Moonbathing is an act of sacred self love, self awareness, and calm, confident, and loving connection to a force greater than yourself. the ideal mindset to cultivate when it comes to decoding the messages of your dreams. And the mantra is I love to dream. What? I love to dream down the moon. Oh, like dream down the moon, drawing it to you like it does, like it shows in the card. I'm drawing the moon down to myself. Wow, beautiful. I love that too. So that's what they have for you, Leslie. So thank you again for your donation and your patience in getting to all of your readings, everybody. I know we've had some little altercations here and there. So cheers, cheers. Thank you guys so much. All right. So we are like 2.5 hours in. So I'm going to jump to some free readings. I still, for donations, have Summer or Moonlight, Deb, Just Alice, Jojo, and Ankita. And then for free readings right now, I have Livier will be up first, and then MM, and then Ateshi, Brenda Globy, Priscilla, Faith and Love, Bellini, and a Starseed, I think is all that I have right now. You're very welcome. Beautiful. Okay. So let me get these set up real quick here. And we will dive into the free readings. Might even just get through all of these that are here. Then we'll return and finish up all donations. Any free readings I don't get to, we will circle back to finish those up, of course. All right. So, and then Livy A, you had your here. You want to ask messages? Oh, yeah, messages from the tarot cards. So we'll just see here what spirit has for you. All right. So, Livy A, 23655 is yours here. Whoops. Let me skip past this. Skip. There we goes. All right. There you go. Let's see what they have here for you. Oh, yeah. And I wanted to do these little wisdom within little cards. I'm going to give everyone a little, just in honor of Mercury going into reflective retrograde. Wisdom within, they're little short little ones. So free readings will get one of those. All right. So we got this and this for you, Olivier. What do they have here for you? Yeah, we've got some beautiful awareness coming in here for you because King of Swords, ruler of the sword suit, gets a second portion of swords behind the scenes. So, very much about seeing things more clearly, the gift of the Ace of Swords that brings you that clarity. The sun also shines bright down onto your life, illuminating everything. No shadows. It's even see the corners with the cobwebs. I mean, it brings in a lot of clarity, a lot of, you know, information, a lot of awareness, a lot of ahas. I feel like are coming your way here. And it's a lot of it has to do with the changing of the story with the Ace of Swords and the King of Swords, too. Going back to childhood, which you also have with the Leo energy, the little baby, inner child. So there is this transformation of old mindsets that are coming in here as well. So I feel like this is a big thing coming in, and of course we're in the middle of all this eclipse energy, all this stuff that's happening. There's a lot of return reflection upon things. And it's a great time to journal, if you don't do so already, just to see what's on your mind today. And if you can't think of what, I don't know what to write about, just sit for a moment, take a deep breath, and talk to this little inner child and go, dude, what do you want to talk about? And they'll bring up a memory. And then you can just focus on that. And then if you want to do another one, you can ask. Or you can be like, that's enough for today, right? But I feel like journaling and talking to your inner child, you can even do automatic writing, which is an amazing thing to do, which you just take a piece of paper and you just put like, I usually write down my question. Like if I'm going to talk to my inner child or whoever I communicate with, I'll be like, Q for question and go, you know, um, who wants to talk to me or what's important, like, or what memory do you want to look at? What mindset can I change? What mindset do you want me to be aware of? And then answer, and then let them come forward and just start writing. In the beginning, you might think, "Oh, this is me making it up," but you'll start to see that other stuff starts to come through, and as you open up more to allowing them talking to you, you can, really glean some beautiful things from them. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here. Yeah, I love that. I am love. I have love. I deserve love. Can't really read them, but there you go. So that is what they have for you, Olivier. I like it. Right. Many blessings. Right. We got MM up next to 4035. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Why is DJ the physician not seeing patients in CB in March? All right. What is happening based on the current energies? Why are they doing that? They don't want those. They want those. What is happening? All right. Well, the Ace of Wands, that does look like they're creating something new. The Three of Pentacles is being true to one's authentic self. And it's like this creation energy, though, like an artist creating something. But the Ace of Wands is like following a new passion. I don't feel like this is anything romantic or anything like that. I feel like they are wanting to work on something, create something new, and they need this time frame pocketed away to create something new, to launch something new, to build something new. So I feel like it's, I don't know if it's a new office they're opening up, or a new practice, or a side business, or building a home, or moving home, or doing something with family. It just feels like it's creating something um, new in their life. And it's not romantic in that it feels like they're actually building a physical something, or like a new business kind of energy. What do we have here? Yeah, destruction is the way to transformation, is what it says here. So it does feel like there's, trust that when something, and this is like tower energy for you, which is when something is moved out of your life, trust that it's creating the space to build something new that's in more alignment with who you are. Because that's kind of what they're doing. But this is a mirrored image for you, message for you, that trust when something's not unfolding, that it's creating space for something more in alignment, and it's clearing the road for you to move forward into something that is more uh, aligns with your energy. So that's what they got for you. So many blessings to you. And then Ateshi Singh, you are up. Here's your timestamp. You want to know Hugh's energy towards you today. Okay. And being brutally honest, he was acting weird with you today earlier, but during the end of the day, he became a bit better. I couldn't tell what he meant by, I couldn't tell what he meant by you're watching me too. Oh, he said that to you? You're watching me too closely. You're freaking me out. All right. What was his energy towards you today? Yeah, the Three of Wands. Wanting to go a different direction than he had anticipated. Let's see what the other energy is here. Yeah, and this makes sense that usually it's with this Three of Wands, is because of new clarity, wanting to go a different direction than they had originally thought. So there is some, from their standpoint, since you're asking about their energy, they had thought this about, who you were, and then they go, no, that's not you. And then they thought this about you, like, no, that's not you. And then this clarity that they feel that they have seen, which we don't really know who someone is, because we all see the world through our own eyes of our own conditioning, our own filters, and everything we've experienced in life. We don't see clear at all from a human standpoint. Once we connect to our sixth sense and we're able to connect to the higher realms and see things differently from that higher perspective. We see things clearly from that higher perspective, which they feel like they have. This Ace of Swords would be, I'm seeing things from a higher perspective, but they're not, because they're not connected to their higher self in that manner. But they think, oh, I think I see how things really are. And I feel like it's scaring them a little bit because they feel like I don't know what you don't trust them. You're what like you're watching me too closely. You're um I don't know, like you're doubting me. You're suspicious of me. This kind of energy, which makes them kind of want to go a different direction than they had thought they would head. But it kind of feels like they're a bit confused about which way to go. I don't feel like they've decided. I feel like they're just at this road and going, well, maybe should I go this way or should I go this way or should I go this way? Kind of energy. So that I feel like they're trying to figure things out about, but just know that all of that has to do with what's going on inside of them, and it has little to do with you, which is what most people's actions have little to do with us. Our actions have to do with what we're experiencing on the inside, projecting to the outside world, and of course, vice versa too. Yeah. So take a breath, back off, take a breath, and try again. I like that. Breathe, step back, give them space, and then see what unfolds, right? So that's what is coming in there for you, Teshi. Many blessings. All right. Brenda Globy, you are up to 4643. Here's your timestamp. Want to know what was H thinking when A was talking about their dating life type at lunch today? H just seemed to be quiet, but they're thinking something. FS. Okay, let's take a look here. So, what was H thinking when A was talking about their dating, blah, blah, blah? All right. So, it looks like we've got 3 for this one here. What were they thinking? Yeah, they definitely were thinking. Yeah. Because we got 2 thinking cards here. But we've got so the King of Swords is the big overthinker energy. It can be. And the Four of Swords is trying to let expectations go and just I feel like they were kind of with this Nine of Pentacles, just kind of hanging out, feeling alone, feeling, because it's like hermit energy. Like I want to pull back and I just want to let expectations go. Feel like there was this bit of, I don't know, like as I'm sitting in the energy at the table there, I'm kind of in their body, I'm in their mind, and what I'm feeling is like my heart drop, like almost like I don't know if it's like I'm not chosen, um, like, "Oh, I couldn't be that. Oh, they don't think that about me. I don't think I could ever do that." It just feels like there was maybe a hope of something. I'm not between H and A, if that resonates. But then after listening to it all, it's like, oh, in fact, I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can zoom in, if you can see this face. Maybe if I do it super big, it will refocus. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. There you go. So he kind of feels like it's almost like he's got a little pouty lip there. That it just kind of felt like, wow, okay. Um it's almost and in a way too, it's like if you talk about, someone, let's say you're talking about someone dying and that person just had someone who passed in their life. And it's like they're not even paying attention that this could be impacting this other person. And they realize that and they're like, they don't even care that they're saying all this stuff, um, and this is obviously isn't me. This obviously isn't how they would feel about me, kind of energy, if that resonates. It just feels like that was they were really, really overthinking and, reflecting on a lot, and I feel like that's where a lot of that solitude energy of the hermit was coming in with that. So that's kinda gives a little bit of what was going on in there. Yep, I allow my inner child to come out and play. And it's interesting because it feels like that energy where they'd be like, "Well, I'm just gonna my hope is gone." Like, I thought I would be able to do that, but now I realize, no, I'm just gonna let all my expectations, my hope go, and then I'm gonna now I can go and it's like no expectations now, I can just go and see and play in life and see what unfolds, kind of energy, if that makes sense. So, that's what I got for you, Brenda. So many blessings to you. All right. Priscilla, you are up to 5054. There is your timestamp. So you're just wondering if it's a good idea to ask B that you met today after a long time to go out. I like him. All right. Let's take a look here to see what's the energy around if you do ask them out. Wow. All right. Yeah, I feel like this is a good energy. The Sun card is one of the most abundant, you know, victory kind of cards. Harvest, wonderful sun energy. And the ace, not the ace, the magician card, the number one is all about action and movement. So I feel like it's supported here. And it's like, um, it's always going to be fine. There's no wrong choice. But you're gonna find out, like, I like them, and if you what are the 2 options, right? You tell them, you like them, and you ask them out, and they say yes, and you're like, "Woohoo!" They feel the same, right? You're like, "Cool." Or they say, "Oh, no, man, I really don't feel that way about you." Then and then you can, make sure you steal a piece of their hair so you can make a voodoo doll. And no, I'm just kidding. You just like, "Oh, good." Not then you can stop investing energy in that, and then there's gonna be someone else even, more amazing that you'll come across. So it's always a win-win in sharing it, even though it scares the crap out of us, I know, but, it's a win-win, but it feels positive here. You will feel like it's a positive outcome, one way or another here. Yeah, I like it. Bend, but do not break, which means you don't have to go all in, uproot the entire tree. You can just kind of bend a little, see, um, and go hang out and see what unfolds, right? You can be flexible. You don't have to try to control it all and be like a fence. Bend like the reed in the wind. All right. So that's what they have for you, Priscilla. Many blessings to you. Right. Faith and love, you are up. So faith and love, here is your Tom stamp. You want to know what are C's current feelings for you and what's coming in March for your relationship. All right, let's take a look here. So based on current energies, we've got that is what are C's current feelings? Hey. And what's coming in March based on current energies for that. All right. Current feelings. Well, they're really in their head. King of Swords, rolls over swords, has swords behind the scenes, the master of story, thinking, smoke coming out of their ears, a lot of thinking, not feeling energy. So a lot of reflection, trying to understand things, overthinking things, really caught in that loop of, you know, overthinking, right? What's coming in your relationship in March? Well, more thinking. It's at a crossroads. This is about, it can be conflict between head and heart, but it also can be, at a crossroads and a decision to be made, um, this or that, kind of energy, and feel like that's why they're doing a lot of thinking. They're trying to make sure that, because I feel like they're at this huge crossroads, right? That it needs to go one way or it needs to go another. There's like, to that, right? Every possible outcome, right? So, there is this type of energy that's coming in there, and I do feel that they haven't made a decision. They're like trying to make sure I think of everything because I can't make a mistake. I need to make sure, this seems to be a theme, right? I need to make sure that I'm gonna be successful at something before I act on it, or I don't do it. And it has to do with the fear of failing, and that's why they overthink, that's why they overanalyze, because they fear failure, and, um, and they have this big long list of supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's, that comes in with all of that. So it feels like it's still undecided. It feels like, but that's what's coming is a decision. One way, it's going to go one way or the other is their thinking right now. Right? Yeah, I can imagine. So it says, I embrace each and every moment and acknowledge how precious they are. So your fortune cookie is about, coming back, and this is a great, gratitude for what is. What am I grateful for what they do have and what they do offer and who they are? What do I love about and appreciate and am grateful for? It goes back to that gratitude energy instead of focusing in on what's not happening, who someone's not being, and what's not happening, and why, that just pushes it further away, right? So we do have that, um, return to gratitude. Nice little nudge with your fortune cookie there. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And we got Bellini. You are up to 5712. You're very welcome. Okay, here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. And your question is, why do people keep unsubscribing from my channel? I know. I think I've had a couple too. I mean, it slowly grows, but then it drops away. And I know you're like, what? But let's find out. Yeah, we've got, the temperance energy. And I know for me too, this resonates because the temperance card is trusting the growth, trusting everything unfolds for a purpose. And this is the power of our story. We're the ones that can define what something means or doesn't mean. And the reason why we have things that change, like a drop in numbers, or it's because it shows us, it brings up that fear, right? Because oh no, what if everyone unsubscribes from my channel? Does that mean I'm not bringing the messages? Is it because I'm not interesting? Is it because I'm doing something wrong? Is it because blah, 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 brings up all that little whispers and stuff that's below the surface that it comes up, and then we're like, "Oh, I get to look at those um fears so I can transform them and transmute them." Because it shows us that, oh, am I caring about numbers? Mm, it's a good way we can change our story, because whenever that flows up and bubbles up, we're all human, it bubbles up and oh no, what's happening? Did I do something wrong? It's what we feel. People are abandoning me, fear of abandonment, right? So why did I lose some people? you know and when we realize that doesn't define me, that the perfect people, the people that are important, will show up, and you're touching the people that whoa, you're supposed to be touching, whoa. But it is, you're impacting the people you are to impact, and you can trust that, there's a bunch of reasons why humans do the things they do. They got banned, and so their channel got shut down. Their ID got shut down. They are purging and they're unsubscribing because they have too much stuff coming in, and so they just unsubscribe everywhere. There's a lot of reasons why humans do what they do. Um, but it has little to do with us, and it's part of your journey. It's part of this unfolding that you can trust that the perfect timing, you can know the what you want and the why you want it, but the who and the when is up to you can release that to the creator. They'll bring it in the perfect way. But you can know that it's happening for you. Um, and because it brings up and makes us realize that if I'm focusing not on who is showing up and the gratitude for those individuals, then I'm focusing in on lack, right? If I'm focusing on how I'm losing people or missing people, and this is what resonates when it happens because I can feel the, and then I'm like, no, it's not, this doesn't have anything to do with who I am. It doesn't define your worth. You just It's a reminder, let me focus in on who is showing up and be grateful to all those amazing people like I am for you guys that show up and are here, and some of you have been with me since the very beginning, and we're grateful for that, and when we return to that, then we just draw in, and even if there was one we had one follower, and that was the only person that you brought a message to or whatever the channel, whatever your channel is, if you're touching one person in one moment, then that might have been why we came down, and that person touches a million people and impacts the world, and we would never know, right? So, I feel like that's the message they have for you, and they're like, "Oh, there's all sorts of reasons why humans do what they do," but just know that this is always for you to help you recalibrate so that you can, focus in on what is for you. I like it. Yep. Like we said, trust is a muscle. Allow yourself to let go and know that what is meant for you is coming. It's exactly what we were saying, right? So trust is a muscle. Allow yourself to let go and know that what is meant for you is coming. So you ask the what, you know the why, let them handle the when and the who and the details, right? So hopefully that helps, Bellini. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Let's see how we doing on here. 236. Oh yeah. So we're like right on the money here. Then we have a star seed. Hello, hello. I think it's Ashel. Here is your time stamp. Hello, hello. And what chakra of yours is blocked right now? All right, let's take a look here. All right, thank you. So it feels here you got the Queen of Cups, which rules, she's the master of the heart. So it would be the heart chakra. Yeah, and the Seven of Cups shows conflict in the emotions. So the heart chakra seems to be here, and yep, just need a little bit of balancing with the Two of Wands, balancing of the energy. And I feel like they're saying here with this Two of Wands that a quick, fast way that balances our chakras that are out of balance is they go out of balance because we're focusing on lower vibrational energy. So lower vibration emotions in this case. And we can focus on higher vibration emotions, which are, um, that unconditional love and joy and of course gratitude. I think I said gratitude already, but it's a higher vibrational energy. It just immediately starts to move things in a different direction, and it just kind of puts it back into alignment, and it starts going boom, 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 boom. So I like it. But it is the heart chakra it was your question. Just feels like the heart chakra is just has a little bit of clog that can be cleared. Doesn't need to be, but can be cleared. Right. And then let's take a look here. I feel like this is your fortune cookie here. Boom, boom. Yeah. Have the difficult conversation. Might be something too. Your throat chakra might feel a little, it's like you're not able to speak your emotions. And so your throat chakra might feel like a little tight, but it's because your heart's holding back. It's like your throat chakra wants to voice your truth, but the heart's like, "Oh, hell no. I'm gonna do this," right? So, I feel like that's what's coming in there. So, hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you there, star seed. Hey, mamacita. Wait, gonna send a cash app. All right. Feel free. Still have a few more ahead of you anyway, so take your time. All right. How are we doing on time? Let's see. We were 2:36. Oh, yeah. So I'm just like right at it here. I think I had one more come in here. Let me just see. Yes, Cat Mia. Meow meow. Hey, Cat Mia. So I've got one more free reading, and then that's all the free readings that I had listed. So if anyone had another one, please repost it because YouTube was deleting them or not sharing them for some reason. So here you go, Cat Mia. We'll get you in here. How can you increase energy of PCs so that they can work and handle greater work easily? All right, let's take a look here. Okay, we got this one and this one here. Budding, here they come. All right. Yeah, we have the death card, which is this, energy of um significant release, significant change here of the way of thinking, the mindset. And it's like, so it's the mind is the only thing that can limit things, right? It's our belief. And so if I believe like, oh, it can't be this way or it has to be this way, I'm the one that limits with my mindset, right? I'm the one that limits the how my energy can be expressed and what I can receive, how things can unfold. Um, so there is this. The more we can release our old ways of thinking, the small T truths, because the Page of Swords does have the capital T truth, then the easier it is for things to flow. Yeah, even on the bottom of the deck here, let me show you here. You got the 10 of Swords, which is letting go of all the expectations. Because expectations, all the small T truths rooted in fear, are what suck the life out of things. They're like the chains that anchor and hold us back and hold us down. So I feel like it's releasing the small T truths rooted in fear, the thoughts that say something must be, should be, needs to be, has to be, anything that's limiting, um, those are the thoughts that can be released, and those are the things that make it easier. Um, yeah, I like that. I listen to my intuition and it never leads me astray. You also had the Queen of Cups under the bottom. Yeah, she's still there, which is all about intuition here. So trusting the heart and the intuition and not the mind. The mind is what limits because it has expectations. It's the one that has all the opinion of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be. It takes all this effort just to get up to zero, then have abundance where the heart doesn't have expectations. So when you flow through the heart, then everything is abundance almost right away, kind of energy. So hopefully that helps. Cat Mia, that's what they have for you. Meow meow. Look, I have a cat for you. Oops, that's my thing in the way. Meow meow. All right. So many blessings to you, my dear. All right, Mama Sitya, thank you so much for your donations here. So you've got 4 questions. Whoa, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Let's do it this way. Okay, there we go. I'll put your questions here. So thank you for those. I see it through the Cash App. It just needs to update here. Try it one more time. One more time. Oh, come on. Oh, it's because I don't have it set on all. Well, I saw it come through. There it is. So I saw it come through on my computer and my phone, just didn't come through on my tablet yet. So there it is. All right. So that was it for the free readings. So I've completed all the ones I had. Apologies again for anyone that posted a free reading that they disappeared. Um, Jojo said that it was happening across YouTube. So it wasn't just us, it was happening everywhere. We do have a Mercury retrograde happening. We're in the pre-shadow. It's happening in a couple hours, but so it could have been impacting them, but not for us. We're gonna clear all that away. I'll go do a ritual tonight. We're not gonna be impacted by this retrograde. We're special. All right. So up next we'll have Moonlight, and then Deb, and then Alice, and then Jojo, and then Ankita, and then four for Mamacita. So that's what we'll be doing as we jump back in. I do need to run to the little boys' room real quick. I've been on for 3 hours. I need a quick break. And then I'll come back in and we'll start back into the donation. So thank you guys again for being here. All the thumbs up. Appreciate all that. It helps spread the Zen love. And I shall be right back. All right. Yes, YouTube was being weird today. I know, right? So, but hopefully we got everyone. If not, we'll get everyone squared away one way or another. We'll be on for 5 more days, so we'll be good. All right, let me move these over here onto the way, and we'll get back into it. Let me bring my little water over here. Whoops. Take a sip. All right. So up next, we do have Moonlight Summer. You are up 313.57 is for yours. And let's scroll up here. Yeah, we got there. I love your little sticker that you put on here. You're probably asleep. Maybe you're still awake because you say you can't sleep. Crazy energies. So what's stirring? What's coming against you this next week? Something special? Will you have enough money for the 11 of is that March maybe? What does spirit want you to know? All right. Yeah, we'll dive in here. So, yeah, of course, we're right in the middle of an eclipse, kind of portal because we have that um, February 17th new moon solar eclipse and then March 3rd, and that was in Aquarius. And we got the March 3rd full moon in Virgo lunar eclipse. We're right in the middle of that. Bzzz. It's like being in the electromagnetic field, right? And then it can impact us 4 to 6 to even 8 weeks before and after the eclipses, but we're in the midst of it right now. And then Mercury is going into retrograde in Pisces tonight in a couple hours here, and we were talking about that can bring in a lot of distinct dreams, and it can kind of spark a big emotional reflection energy too, because of the Pisces energy of the dreaming and the emotional, and then Mercury is all about the communicator and the mind and clarity too. So we got a lot of that's going on here. So what's coming? Won't say against you because that sounds like, oh no, what evil is coming at me, right? Where you want to know kind of what's coming towards you this next week, and then we'll see if there's anything special. Boom, boom. And then will you have, based on current energies, will you have enough money for the 11th? And then what else does Spirit want you to know? All right. Yeah, you're in this Eight of Pentacles energy, which is doing the work, getting the reward. So I feel like there's going to be some sort of, work coming your way that does bring you the coin. This is beneath the surface. So this is impacting all areas of your life. It's transformation energy that's coming in, putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. You get the results. So, great energies all around. I feel in like all areas of your life. Relationship wise with yourself and others, and job and money. I just feel like you just have to put the work in to get the reward, kind of energy. So what's coming towards you this next week? Yeah, you got the Page of Wands and the Tower. Yeah. So there is a removal of something or someone out of your life to make space for something that's more in alignment with you, a higher passion, a higher energetic movement with the Page of Wands here. And it's good to be aware with all this eclipse energy, whatever you're focusing on, of course, is what you're drawing in. So the more you're grateful for, like, let's say, like, well, I want a new job. The other job maybe didn't, it's done, it's finished. What was I grateful for? What did I love about that job? And I'm grateful that I had that opportunity and da, 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 da. That opens the door for more to come in. If I'm focusing on, I can't believe they didn't, they closed down that office and, this isn't unfolding. The more we focus on lack, the more it pushes it away. So be very aware that your energy is what repels things out of your life or draws them in. So that's very important for you next week. Is there something special headed your way? Well, you got joy and celebration, yep, and new passion coming in. So all this energy, energy, energy. And it depends. Again, you have the Page of Wands, the Ace of Wands, they're all referring you to, yeah, you can everything is special or someone special, you said. Um, oh, marriage. Yeah, they come in and you get married. No, maybe not that. But there is this focus. If you focus in on the joy and the gratitude for the things you loved about the people that were in your life, then it can draw someone in. And I feel like you're going to get invited to a joyful celebration here with the Four of Wands, where you can meet someone new, someone special, but it all depends on your energy. Whatever your focus of your energy next week is, controls so much. It always does, but it's like this eclipse energy is just amplifying everything else that's coming in with it. Will you have enough money for the 11th? You got the Ace of Cups. Your cup runneth over, and the Two of Cups. I feel like there might be someone that helps you too here with it, but it is also the power of emotional choice. And again, all this choice of what you're focusing on emotionally. is what allows to come in. So if we're focusing on the gratitude for what we have and what we have had, money comes in. If we focus in on, oh God, what if I don't have it and this and that? And then we actually, it makes it harder for it to come toward us. But I do feel like if there's someone here that you can reach out to, don't be afraid to with this Two of Cups, because it feels like you're able to get assistance from someone to help make sure you have enough by then. Um, so I like that. And then what else does Spirit have to say? Yeah, Ten of Pentacles. You got abundance. You have this fullness of life. And there is this about defining what the abundance of life means. Because we might have this preconceived idea in our head about supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, that does send us in this um restrictive energy, like we were talking about, that lack energy, because we're focusing on, oh, it has to be all this. And how we talk about you have to do all this just to get to zero. If I only have this, I feel lack, and then I get more lack versus the other. So I know you get all that. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So from the dream ritual, yeah, you got the ego. Or ego, let go of my ego. No, it's ego. Let's see what it says here. So this has individuation is the ritual, but it talks about here, according to one of the founding fathers of dream interpretation, psychiatrist and psychoanalyst Carl Jung, dream symbols are a surreal representation of the store of inherited feelings, experiences, and instincts that are common to all people. He called these inherited patterns archetypes. Jung suggested that we have both a collective, common to all, and a personal, unconscious. And to fully understand the meaning of a dream symbol, you need to understand how much of it is collective and how much of it is personal. For example, if a child appears in a dream, is this the archetype of the child or of the embodiment of your own inner child? Ooh, interesting. To help you determine how best to interpret dream symbols, Jung pioneered a technique called direct association, which this dream ritual models itself on. The technique encourages you to focus only on a dream symbol and any qualities that are directly or immediately associated with it. Don't let your mind drift to wider or more expansive associations. In almost all cases, you will find that the symbol speaks to you on a personal level. It expresses something about your character, your state of mind. According to Jung, this is all part of transformative process he called individuation, which is bringing your unconscious mind into psychological balance. Your dreams represent hidden desires and priceless archetypal wisdom that can guide and heal you and help you lead a more meaningful life. However, even though dreams reflect your state of mind, it's always best to consider the literal interpretation first before reflecting on what aspect of your own personality they represent. For example, if other people appear in your dreaming mind could be sending you a message about them rather than yourself. Your mantra is, my dream sees me. I like that. So there is this awareness of your dreams and um, seeing what they're bringing through here for you, if you can get to sleep, right? So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then Deb, you are up. I don't know. I know you said test, but I appreciate you making a donation to make sure that the donations are working. I'll give that a love and a like here. And if you don't, I didn't see you post a question, I believe. So I'll give you a fortune cookie In fact, let's do a dream ritual. We'll just do the entire dream ritual, they say. So I was going to go to something else, but they're like, nope, just go to one of these. So let's see what the dream ritual comes through here for you. Let's read the entire thing. Ooh, reframing. Go the fishies. All this Pisces energy, right? So let's see what we have here. Not there. Not there. Not there. Must be this first one here. Or I might have totally missed it. Nope, there it is. All right. So reframing is about the qualities of retrieve and tuning in, scanning, senses, and wisdom. The lunar power that comes in, it says, we all know the moon rules the tides, and without the moon's influence, the earth would be unstable. Performing this ritual when the moon is new is a magical reminder not just of the powerful connection between your body and your dreams, but also of the powerful connections between your body, which is mostly made up of water, and the moon. So the ritual is on waking body scan, which says, as you wake up each morning, spend a minute or so keeping as still as possible to see if any dream memories surface. Then get up to write in your journal, breathe deeply, and switch your focus to your body. Think of your body as an energy filled vortex with your dream memories lingering in your body. Know that whatever sensations your body sends, you're ready to receive and retrieve them without judgment. Perform a brief, around a 1 minute is ideal, body connection scan. Start with tuning in to your heartbeat. Sense how your heart feels. Next, turn your attention to your face. Notice how it feels. Then bring your awareness to your shoulders and neck, followed by your arms and hands, then your chest, finally your legs and your feet. Make your final focus your gut or stomach area. Linger a while in that area until you're ready to get up. Open your eyes and feel gratitude for the opportunity to listen to, reassess, and appreciate your bodily wisdom. The Nocturnal Insight says this dream ritual, which you can repeat every time you wake up, requires you to perform a mini body scan before you leap out of bed. Intuition often expresses itself through your body first. Ooh, interesting. Have you ever got butterflies in your stomach or noticed your heart beating faster or your mouth going dry and you're not sure why at the time, but later you realize that your intuition was sending you signals? It's as if your body knows or senses what's going to happen before you do. This body wisdom is real and called presentiment by scientists, but the term in common use is gut feeling. Many highly successful people credit their good fortune to listening to their gut feelings. Emotion and intuition are rooted in the neural tissues in your gut and are sometimes called a second brain. So, tuning into your gut feelings and the impulses there makes perfect sense. And if your body can intuitively sense things when you're awake, surely it can also clearly sense things when you're asleep and dreaming. Remember, your dream and waking life are not separate, but intimately connected by you. You don't ever fall asleep completely. You are switched on 24/7. Dreams are your nocturnal intuition talking to you, so be sure to give yourself a chance to connect to the sacred wisdom of your body first thing and to assess and reframe any dream messages waiting for you to discover them. Your mantra is my dreams speak to and through my body. Wow. I love that for you. So that's what they got for you, Deb Deb. Thank you again for your little test donation there. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see here. So, Ankita, you've got 2 people in front of you. You have Alice up next, and then Jojo, and then you, and then we have 4 from Mama Sitya. All right. So, Alice, you are up 329.40 is for you. And Alice, there you got your little hearts up there. All right. And so you want to know Kyle's recent thoughts, feelings about you. Does he want a serious relationship with me or what does he want? Right. All right. Let's take a sip for this one. Cheers. Cheers. All right. So Kyle's recent thoughts into feelings. All right. Does he want a serious relationship or what? Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we have coming in here. Yeah, underlying energies. I mean, there's this mother nature, mother nurture energy, which on one side for you means to watch over yourself. And this is about, nurturing you and giving to yourself. From their standpoint, they do see you, sensuality here. There's emotion below the surface, but, there's a lot of that physicalness that comes in with the Empress energy, right? Very much earthy, groundy energy. But let's see here. What's going on in their head? What are they thinking about you? Okay. Well, yep, they're in the midst here of trying to choose because you've got here on one side, you've got the death card and the relationship, and then you have the 10 of Pentacles, which is about abundance of relationship, and then you've got, of course, the Chariot, which is the power. Let's see, there we go, power of choice energy, and it's about movement. They want to have movement. So this is their head. This is going inside their noggin, right? They're contemplating, should I stay? Should I go? Should we move forward or should we just exit? They're kind of in their mind working out what are the benefits, what are the difficulties, and seeing what they're wanting to do and what they're wanting to where they're wanting to head. So they very much are in that trying to think about what is it that I want? And that's probably why you're confused or, it's unclear to you what they want because it's unclear to them what they want, right? Makes total sense. What are their feelings about you, Sage? What are their feelings about you? Yeah, got the Knight of Wands, which the Knight of Wands is an energy of more passion and action than emotion, right? It's uh, motion instead of emotion. It's, attraction of body and energy, but the emotions are missing there, right? So the feelings are more in that area. We might have talked about them before that they are in that place of um they don't have a whole ton of self-love, so they can't give something to someone else that they don't or have for themselves, right? So they're limited on what they can give you emotionally because 'cause they're limited in what they can give to themselves emotionally. Does he want a serious relationship? Well, they want a dream come true energy with the star card. They do want this. Did we talk about this before? They want a dream come true. That's what they want, but what are they able to, you know, give, and if they don't know what that dream come true is, because I think we talked about the mirage, right? Is what they're bringing back of this energy of um an unobtainable, this is what the dream come true is, and it's like good luck because no one can live up to that, including them, right? We talked about if that person existed, they wouldn't want you. They'd want someone on their level, and you're not there either, mister. So, we've got that coming in here. What does he want? That's, what we were looking at here. Um, yeah, they want passion, a lot of passion with the Page of Wands. They want the moon, they want a ton of emotional energy. But, and we know why. I think we talked about that before, right? How they don't, because they don't have a whole lot of emotion for themselves. And they feel like, underneath the Empress energy, which they see you as, she has 5 parts emotion, 1 part fire, 1 part air, 1 part earth, right? So they see you as someone that has that and they want that, but they haven't discovered how to find that within themselves. So they're like, well, I want yours then, I can have it from you. What else does he want? Yep, Queen of Wands. He does want someone passionate and fiery. We already had that. The Two of Wands, and I don't feel like he's sure here with the Two of Wands of what he wants. That's the going back and forth energy, right? But they do want, they want this emotional, all this emotion and passion energy, right? All this emotion and passion um, combined in together. And that's the ideal, right? That's kind of our like, yeah, I want someone who is the full shebang, the full spectrum of all of it. But the whole thing with all of this, and it's a good reminder, is that what we're looking for can't be found in the outside world. We're looking for unconditional eternal love, can only find that inward and upward. Humans can only give us temporary conditional love because they are temporary beings. They die. We die, right? We don't last forever. It's temporary. And people change. People do walk away. People do pass away. Um, and so, what we're looking for is inward and upward, not outward. But once we find our love on the inside, then the outside world that was falling short becomes above and beyond extra, right? Because we're filling up and overflowing, and what they're giving is just that extra. So, so hopefully that helps there. Let me see, you're down here. Okay. And let's see what your fortune cookie is here. We got the dream ritual here for you. There we go. And you have foresee. See the spiral staircase and the clocks and the timing, right? Let's see what this brings in here for you. What is the foresee? So it says, dreams are an endless source of illumination about your present reality and state of mind. They offer you deeply revealing insight into your current hopes and fears. But as your dreaming mind crosses the barriers of time and space, it may also offer you endless glimpses of your future or things that have not yet happened in real time or that you can't possibly know. Indeed, some dream experts believe every dream you have has precognitive elements. That's why writing down your dreams in your dream journal is so important, because precognitive dreams can only be recognized in hindsight, right? Perhaps you have had a dream about someone that you've lost touch with, and then the following day they unexpectedly text you. Or perhaps you woke up from a dream feeling really impatient for no reason, and then the next day, when your computer inexplicably freezes, you experience exactly the same feeling. This feels like so much more than coincidence. Precognitive dreaming is believed to be more common than we think, with up to half of us experiencing that familiar feeling of deja vu when a dream appears to predict a future event. Often it will be the most trivial synchronicity that you notice the following day, but the more you anticipate moments of deja vu, the more likely they are to occur. Your chances of having a precognitive dream increase dramatically if you're open to it. So, if you want to catch glimpses of your potential future, repeat the ritual daily of precognitive dreaming. The key word here, though, is potential. The future's not written in stone. Your dreaming mind can only reveal potential futures to you. You have free will, and your future is determined by the choices you make in the present. There's the real message, right? So if you catch a glimpse of a future you don't like in your dream, this is your golden opportunity to make positive changes now to avoid that future happening. Your mantra is, I dream my future. So I like this because there's a great message in, realizing that we get to decide what we want. And yeah, when it involves someone else, it's like we're dating. No, we're not. Yes, we are. Too bad. We are. That's my story. Whether you believe it or not, we're dating. What? Wait a minute. Don't I get to say no? You have no say in it. No, we know that there's two people in it, right? But you get to choose how you experience this joint reality that you're creating with someone, and you get to decide where it goes and where it doesn't go as well. It's a joint reality, but you get to choose how you experience it, and you get to choose what happens. And um, sometimes we're afraid to speak up and talk and talk through things because we're afraid of what people will how they'll react and if we'll get rejected. But the whole thing is we're just putting off the we're just putting it off. It's going to happen anyway because they're either ready or they're not. And if they're not ready, then they're showing you, right? And that's okay. That just allows you to be free to see what else is, going on in the world and not restrict. But hopefully that helps, Alice. That's what they have for you, my dear. So thank you again for your donation. All right. And then Jojo, we are up for number 2 for you. So thank you for your second donation. There's both of those there. And I believe by your email, let me just make sure it said, what else do they want you to know? All right, let's see what else they want you to know. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So for JoJo, what else? Okay, got to that. These. What else do your ancestors want you to know, right? Let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Well, the bottom of the deck, you do have the Temperance card. They're like, trust the timing, trust the unfolding of things. Trust that even though it seems like things are not moving and that there isn't action, it's like winter below the surface. There's a lot going on deep in the soil that you won't see until it starts to get warmer and the snow melts and then suddenly all the stuff starts rising, and because there's a lot going on below the surface that suddenly when the temperature is right in your life, boom, you'll start to see things unfold. Yep, we got the 10 of Wands. Just be aware of your energy, where you're investing your energy. Focusing on burden, we'll get more burden. Focus on abundance and that gratitude, you'll get more in here with the 10 of Wands too. And where are you investing all of your energy? I think we got a message like this last week, right? Where it's about identifying the 3 buckets. The first bucket's what's truly important to you and urgent to you, not to anyone else, to you. That's bucket 1. Bucket 2 are the things that are truly important to you, but not urgent. You can put them on your calendar and work on them. You'll know when they become urgent and you'll get them done before then, right? And then the third bucket is those things that are saying, I'm urgent, but they're not important to you. So you don't even have to work on them. You don't even have to give it any energy because it's not important to you. So you focus on a bucket 1 with all the stuff that's in there. When you're done with that, you can start working on bucket 2. And then if you complete all that and you're bored, you can go to bucket 3, but you don't have to. So that's like, use this time to focus on your energy because this will be an important for you in the future. because you'll be so busy with so many different things. You're like, I need to know how to keep my why, my true north intact so that I'm not investing energy in things that don't work towards what I want to be doing. So I like that. You also have, yeah, you have the Ace of Wands, so where you're focusing your energy. And there is this opportunity that's coming up here in the future here with the Page of Pentacles. You have the Seven of Cups here, a lot of different choices, a lot of different things, and that's why it's important to know which one I'm gonna point at and invest my energy in, because there's a lot of different things that I would love to do, but what's gonna be the most beneficial for you? What opportunity will match, again, to your true north? So, it's important to look at those that way when it's like, "Oh, there's all this stuff I could do. Alright, this will help me. Let me get into the 3 buckets. Where do these things fit into the buckets?" Right? It's like, "Are any of these important to me? No, they look like they're fun and urgent. I gotta make a decision, but if it's not important to me, I can let it go." Right? So, important energies. Yeah, you got transformation and movement. You have this time again, this is like the Temperance card. You have time to see things from a different perspective and to make choices with this energy that are coming in here. So no need to rush. If anything's rushed, if it's important to you, it'll be a kind of a no-brainer. It's like, "Oh my god, there's an opportunity to, take part in a movie." You're like, "I'm in." You're like, you don't have to think about that, right? But if it's like, "Well, I can do this and this and this, and that'll help bring money in to do this and this and this and da 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 da." But you're like, not important, not urgent. No, I'm gonna focus in on this. These are the things that will move me towards that goal, right? You got the 6 of Cups. So there is this past life energy coming in here. Here's your posse of, all of the creatives. Know that you are so supported. Again, it's great when we're like, "Oh, am I connected? I got all these." But what are we doing with that? And I feel like this is part of where you invest in your energy. Are you connecting with them? Are you doing that? Underneath the Temperance card, you also have the 3 of Cups. Oh, and creativity. Here's your creative posse, quite literally helping you follow your dream, right? And so I like all these coming in here for you because your ancestors are in support, but um, they're kind of the backdrop of a lot of the people that surround you. But you've got this big collective of creatives that are kind of the bubble around you in this lifetime. Most of your lifetimes, you guys all are being these bubbles that you're able to um, move forward in your creativity and bring you clarity and messages. Yeah. And even on the bottom of the deck, there's a story unfolding of clarity coming in, movement of communication, allowing you're going to be coming to some choice points here regarding your dream. And it's important for you to understand what is of this, whoops, let me do it this way, of the boringness of the outside world. And what is your cup, the cup that you want that will, truly overflow, right? You do have your final card is the Justice card, which is, giving you this gift of seeing things from this higher perspective, cutting away thoughts and beliefs that no longer serve you, um, that sets you free. Um, and again, all this clarity, even at the Page of Swords under the bottom, all this clarity. You had the Ace of Swords, the Page of Swords, the Knight of Swords, and then the Justice card had the Ace of Swords. So you've got all this energy that's coming in here, all of this, awareness around your dream and around possibilities. And you don't have to do it alone. You can ask them for assistance, I feel like is the big thing. Yeah. Here's the page. You can ask them for the clarity and they will get it to you. because they are supporting you. You're not in this adventure alone by no means. Let's see here what your fortune cookie brings into. Yeah, I like it. Karma, balance. Says weighing things out, cause and effect, choices, wants to make things right. But I feel like this is for you in the balance things out. What am I focusing my energy on, right? Choices. So so that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your dual donations. Right. And Kita Moore, you are up. So in Kita, boom, boom, here is your timestamp. And let's find your question. It was up here earlier. Oh, your donation should be right up here. There you go. Oh, yeah, your emoji there. All right. What are the feelings of A towards our friendship? Okay, yep. So let's take a sip here. Cheers, cheers. All right. So, what are the feelings of A towards your friendship? Okay. You don't know if they even care if I'm their friend or not. Okay. Your focus is now how think of my and how they value my friendship. Okay. Let's take a look here. And do they value the friendship? All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, they're a bit conflicted themselves here, because we've got the emotional confusion here with the 7 of Cups. So they've got a lot of different emotions that they feel, both, higher vibration, lower vibration. But the Devil card here, they're really caught up in a lot of these long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets about how things are supposed to be and should be and need to be. Their heart is very caged by their mind. And you can even on the bottom of the deck, we've got the 8 of Swords, which is about they're trying to understand their own thoughts and beliefs that make them feel blinded and bound and trapped, restricted, small. So, they've got a lot of mental constriction regarding allowing to let their heart act out. So they keep it very under wraps, which understands why you're not sure where they stand because I don't think they know where they stand. Yeah, they've got a lot of the past here with the 6 of Cups. They've got, past kind of this is childlike friendship energy. And the 4 of Swords is they're kind of letting go of expectations and they're at rest here. I don't feel like they have any intentions or expectations around it. You know, it almost feels like, they're showing me this um old like memory that's coming in. And this is the kind of energy that it has where if you ever had friends growing up when you were a child, that only when they were bored and other people weren't able to play, then they would come and knock on your door. And you're like, "Well, where's your other friends?" "Oh, they're busy. Do you wanna go play?" It's like you almost feel like you're an option, not the choice, like not the first choice, but you're an option. You're a backup, kind of energy that comes in here. Um and you deserve more. Yeah. We got the friend zone with the 5 of Wands here. The 10 of Pentacles, I do feel like there's this energy of what is this energy? Again, it's like, did you ever see the movie My Best Friend's Wedding with Julia Roberts? Where if we don't if I don't find like if we don't find someone by the time we're like 45, let's get married, kind of energy. And, and that's kind of comes in here. I just got my best friend's wedding, energy, and it's like, again, it's that option energy instead of, being the choice. It's like, I feel like I'm optional. Like, um, they're trying to fit me in between the important things in their life, right? Yeah. Because we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is slow moving energy, but this is all about the quest for self-worth, right? And it's, um, understanding here, and I feel like, we got all the understanding of kinda like, okay, this is where they're coming from and everything, but why? Why are you experiencing this, right? And this is to show you that you are the best friend you're looking for. You're the love of the life that you're looking for. And all the people in our outside world are part of our quest of finding our self-worth, our self-love. They'll reflect back to us where we feel we're lacking until, we see it, right? And by that, I mean, like, let's see here, what was do I know that I care about myself? Do I know where my love of myself sits, right? Um, how do you value your own friendship with yourself? Because all of this reflection to the outside world is what it points us back to us, right? So all of the bubbling up, the insecurity we have about how other people feel about us, it's all for us. We all learn from that and we all go through it. You're not alone. You're not the only one for sure. We all go through this and going, oh, how do they think about me? What do they think about me? What about, but it's this mirrors of when I'm going, what do they think about me? There's three fingers pointing back at me and going, what do I think about me? That's the most important, and how do I feel about me? How do they feel about me? How do I feel about me? Kind of energy that comes in there, right? So, um, I feel like that's what they have there for you, and we'll pull a oracle here for you too from the dream ritual. See what else they have to say here too. But hopefully that, brings it in clear here that you deserve to be your best friend and then to have other people that reflect that back to you rather than I'm optional. But that's what I learned in my first fifth romantic relationship because I had these feelings that they were trying to fit me in between the important things in their life. And then I realized I was trying to fit me in between important things in my life. I was trying to fit myself in between the outside things instead of making myself the most important thing in my life. So interesting, right? Let's see here. What does your fortune cookie bring in? Nope, none of those. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's something about close relationships are worth waiting for because that's why it kept going. You have remember. Beautiful card here. Let's see what this is about. So I just need to find it here. It must be in the back here. Nope, I must have missed it. Hold on. I need to find out how this book works because there's like 4 sections. I'm not sure how they determine what goes in what yet. All right. So remember, this is the nocturnal insight says every single night you dream several times, and unless you make a conscious effort to recall your dreams on waking, they will be forgotten. If you don't pay enough attention to your dream recall would become weaker and weaker. It's interesting. It's like also paying attention to you, right? It's like if you don't make a conscious effort to recall yourself and who you are, you forget yourself. If you don't pay enough attention to yourself, your self becomes feels like it becomes weaker and weaker. Says the good news though is that as soon as you turn your full attention to your dreams or to yourself, your dreaming mind or yourself will eagerly respond. Like anything in your life, your dreaming mind responds to the attention you pay it and the energy you give it. This dream ritual, which is living out an aspect of your dream, is a perfect way to reassure your dreaming mind that you're serious about your dream work and won't continue to ignore any messages it sends you. Recalling and writing down your dreams in the morning is a great place to begin, as is reflecting on the meaning of those dreams during your day. But actions always speak louder than thoughts and words. So I love how this all these cards, even though they're talking about our dream world, it's so perfect for what our readings are because their actions speak louder as well, right? Than their thoughts and their words. Their actions say it all. If you select a symbol in your dream, then consciously seek out that symbol in your waking life and find a way to live it out. Your dreaming mind will know that you harbor a deep sense of connection and identity with your dream self. And your mantra is, I become my dream self. There's even a message in that, the dream I'm looking for in the outside world, I'm that dream. I'm the one I've been looking for, right? All right, so that's what they have for you, Ankita. Many blessings. Hopefully that helps. All right. So cheers, cheers. All right. Hey, Alice, thank you for your additional donation. I'll add you onto the list here. So we've got 4 for Mamacita, and then we'll circle back around for your additional one there. All right. So, excuse me. I'm burping up the water now. Burp. So sorry. All right. So, Mamacita, you're up 40216 for number 1. So, thank you for that donation here. We'll give that a love and a like here. You wanted to know your VP John's energy in your one-on-one today. All right, let's take a look here. What was going on with their energy for you today? Okay, do you feel these? This one, and these 2, and this one. Nope, none of those. All right. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the 3 of Pentacles, which is this creativity and this you being true to your authentic self energy here. Underneath that, we do have the 5 of Pentacles, which is the fear of abandonment, being left out in the cold, left behind. So there is this energy, you know, I feel like they were talking about, your achievements and, you know, things that you're doing well. It just feels like this is what they wanted to do. And I don't know if they over schmoozed it a little. I don't know if from your viewpoint if it was, but there's like this they were trying to show how much you're worth to the company to try to get you to stay. Yeah, all your goals, you're all boom. And but at the same time, they didn't want to overdo it because they didn't want to seem needy. And so they were trying to balance that. And I feel like you might have felt that kind of energy of, I want to pulling it back over. Oh, I'm pulling it back. Overdo it, pull it back. because they feel like there's this pressure to try to get you to maybe stay in a way. I don't know if that makes sense, but, let's see, that's the bottom of the deck. You have the 5 of wands. Um, I don't this can be conflict energy, but I don't feel like there was conflict energy. I feel like this was it's almost like friend. It's almost like to say, we're part of a family. Um, Look at how we all work together. I feel like they were subtle in it, but not to you. I mean, you pick up on everything, but I feel like there's this, you're like, I get what you're trying to do. We're all part of a giant family. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that, and that makes sense with the 5 of wands too, is the back and forth of between the mind and the heart, but I feel like they they're trying to do things to get you to decide to stay, but I don't feel like they will have I don't feel like they're in that place yet to where have I fed you enough to make it like, if I ask you to stay, then you're like, "Well, you've really given me a lot to think about," you know? So I feel like they're wanting to kind of what is it? Fatten the calf up before they sacrifice it, or fatten the turkey up before he roasts it, in a nice way, though. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Yeah, this would make sense about, there's a lot of mixed emotions with the 7 of cups coming in here with this card here, and along with that, we've got the hermit, energy. This I feel like they're seeking counsel from someone here, but here is this going back and forth energy with between the head and the heart, because they've got a lot of mixed emotions, but there is this um with this hermit, it is the stepping back and trying to, connect some um to a almost like a confidant at a higher level on, maybe even HR, because it feels like it's a protected kind of thing where they're like asking for advice and, different viewpoints and options and things. So I feel like they're trying to do something behind the scenes, but they are trying to get some, different energy or different options available. Yeah, there is a lot going on below the surface with the moon card. So it does feel like they're trying to do something behind the scenes to see what can happen before they can, ask. But I feel like there's a lot happening. I feel like that's why they have HR involved as well. Because they have to walk on very, very thin ice, or they have to be very careful, it feels. Yeah, but I feel like here, the energy is all about abundance, abundance, abundance. With the King of Pentacles, I feel like, when we're asking their energy, they felt successful in it, and there was joy and celebration energy. They feel it went quite well, and the Four of Pentacles too. Very solid, kind of energy, very solid foundation energy here. So I feel like from their viewpoint, they feel things went well. Um, oh, yeah, right. Yeah. So they're like, "Oh, the attorneys are involved, but, what can we do? Is there anything that I can do?" And I feel like they're very much, um, being guided, to say as little as possible unless you run it by us first. Don't do anything. This is the parameters. I feel like they've given them um, a very small wiggle room to, do stuff, which again makes him feel conflicted. But he felt the conversation and the interaction went well today. He doesn't feel like he screwed up for the company or with you. Yeah. Your fortune cookie for this is manifest. Look at the path moving forward. Let's see what this brings in here for you. Hey, Anna, good to see you. Here is manifest. Okay. So for your first fortune cookie, we go to this one. The other ones are smaller ones after that here. Yeah, right. Says this is about dream success. Wow. So the nocturnal insight says when you see or experience something in your dreams, it is a sign that it's made its way into your unconscious mind. And when that happens, you are one step closer to manifesting it. I like this. You're one step closer to manifesting your dreams. This is talking about sleeping dreams, but this can also relate to your real world dreaming. Manifesting is not just positive thinking, it is fully expecting what you want to happen in your life to happen. In other words, it is focusing your energy on what you want, not on what you don't want. Excuse me. Quantum science suggests that everything is energy, including your thoughts, and that like energy attracts like energy. So if all you give your mind to work with is issues, that's what will feature in your life. However, if you concentrate on feelings of gratitude, appreciation for what you have, and positive anticipation for what is to come, you naturally attract positive vibes and wonderfully affirming dreams. Whether you're convinced by manifesting or not, there is everything to gain and nothing to lose from raising your vibration and incubating wish fulfillment dreams because feeling good is so much better than feeling negative. Remember, your mind doesn't distinguish between your dream life and your waking reality. So if you do manage to experience feelings of confidence, achievement, success, and joy in your dreams, your mind believes you can do it. That means that if you've done it, felt it, and experienced it once in your dreams, it's already manifesting within you, and you can do it again for reals. I like it. Your mantra says, if I can dream it, I can do it. So, positive energies, I feel, ultimately through all of these. Yuppie. All right. So, that is for your first one. And then for number two, we got 41236. Here's your timestamp. All right. And that's for question two up here. So thank you for your donations via the Cash app. I appreciate those. So you want to know President Angelo's energy as your attorney and the company's attorney negotiate your severance package. Okay. Let's take a sip here real quick. All right. Perhaps I should also take a throat lozenge here. All right. So let's take a look here. President Angelo. We got these and these. All right. And this one too. That one too? Nope. 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 All right. Yeah, and it feels here there's been a little kind of retreat back into this Capricorn energy, which is Saturn and all about the business. It's all about the business and the it is the house of work and that kind of energy. So it does feel here. God damn, I know, right? But they're all about the business going, this is what has to happen, and da 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 da. Da. They're all about, you know, the, the steps that need to be taken, and I just feel like they've pulled their heart out of things and just made it down to business, is what it feels. That's the bottom energy. Yep, they've kind of taken their energy to this new level, the Page of Wands. We've got the Hierophant here, which is all about the legal. That's hilarious that this is about the legal and the, you know, contracts and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like he's kind of, it's like this is out of my hands now. It's in legal's hands, and if it like MC Hammer, "I can't touch this." Dun, 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 dun. He's like, um, "I'm, you know, I can't do anything with this anymore. This is, within," like I said, it's in our legal department now. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, it feels like here's the victory. It's the ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure, and he feels like this is the best thing, for you. And in the long run, it's going to be a win-win for everyone. Um, because I feel like we talked before, they're bringing back a lot of changes that are coming that they know about, that a lot of people don't know about. And they just feel like with this reorganization, it feels like that's going to be happening, that, this is going to be the best thing because, um, it's almost like they would have to split your duties among many people anyway, and they feel like it just fills in that, right? Yeah, a team of scientists, right? Yeah, so there's like, whoa, interesting. Yeah, they got the Ace of Wands. I feel like they did get a little bit of, like you said, God damn, the little spark of energy here they did get, in the beginning, when it was like, oh, because I feel like, oh, the week after I read for you, oh my gosh, yeah. But I feel like there's this, you know, because they wanted to have this opportunity to try to turn it all into a win, 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 win all around. But, there is this, like it's out of my hands, and I feel like that they didn't like feeling out of control. But, you know, they do that. Yeah, and they got the conflict energy here. So conflicted, and the Page of Pentacles, which is the slow moving, has to do with the slow process of working out the money and the abundance energy that's coming in here. But I feel like they wanted to do they thought they could do a quicker resolution, but now the conflict comes in and they're a little frustrated at it's gonna take a little bit of time for it all to get worked out. They thought they would be able to move things faster in a way as well. But in the end, I feel like, there's this celebration and this choosing to try to see the bright side of things. And again, that's why I feel like with that world card, I feel like they're trying to look at it as a win-win, and I do feel like ultimately I feel like they really liked you, the president, um, and that they're like, though I don't like the way things are ending, he feels like it's safer for you in the long run, if that makes sense. It's like I feel like they're like, "It's good that you're getting out now." Oh, wow. But, because 'cause they're in a tough spot, but I feel like they really did like you. Yeah. So I like this for you. Your fortune for this one is abundance, windfall, gifts, celebration, opportunities, success, ventures. You're not getting a promotion, but oh, yeah. So that is for number 2. And then number 3, we got 4, 1940 here for you. Whoops. Let's undo that. I didn't want to do that. There we go. All right. Oh, cover up the money. So he's probably why it's a good reason for you to get out of there. He's like, it's best that you leave now because all hell's about to break loose. All right. And then number 3 is Virginia's current energy since she quit the company due to people catching on to the bad choices being done at work. Okay. So Virginia's current energy since she quit. All right. So what we got here, we do have this one. I feel like this one's there, and then this one here. All right. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the Judgment card, which is a calling. I feel like she's in a good place here. I feel like she feels, now I can go pursue and do something that's what I want to do. And it's it's like, that whole thing where if something feels safe and comfortable, we won't leave it. But when something becomes so uncomfortable, it allows us to leave. I mean, you're living it right now, right? But you can go onto something that you feel is like more of your dream. I feel like that's something that she's considering, doing something that she's always wanted to do. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise energy, right? Yeah, such a wonderful adventure. Yeah, we got the Queen of Swords, which is a balance between head and heart energy here. I like that. She feels calm and a good energy. Yeah, the 7 of Swords. Here's the deceit, the lies, the cheating. So, she's at peace with it. There's this good balanced energy around all of that there. We have the King of Pentacles. So here's that abundance energy. She's feeling like life is full. Yeah, joy, celebration energy that's here. I feel like she's really good energy. Yeah, 10 of Cups, joy, celebration energy. She's very glad that she's out of there. Um, yeah, girl, you better run. We got the 7 of Pentacles. Isn't she already gone? But there is the 7 of Pentacles, which is this, um and this is something that's been again with this, wheel not the Wheel of Fortune, the, Judgment card in this, this calling, this thing that she's always wanted to do. She's been thinking about for a long time with this 7 of Pentacles, so I like this energy. Feels like there's this freedom that's coming in here. Yeah, I like it. A lot of energy, a lot of now what do I wanna do? I've got all this energy, I'm really motivated. So it feels like they're really excited about where, that again, this blessing in disguise energy where I get to go live my dreams now, and that, I feel like they've been saving up and they were, gonna eventually do something, but now the opportunity, they're just like, all right, I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna go do this thing, create this thing. And um, so I like that. I love it for her. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in around for her as well. Okay, this one. Yeah, I like it. Balance her head, I mean, balancing her heart with her head, this masculine energy, the yang. So there's this logical, confident, assertive, protective. I don't feel like wounded, controlling, aggressive, or egoic. I just feel like they're stepping into their power now and they're taking action, kind of like magician energy. So I like that for her. All right. So that was for number three. Then for number four, we got 424, 55 here. Yeah, let me move this here. And for number four, I want to know Mr. Oswald's current energy with you signing with his law firm to blow the horn on my company's bad choices. All right. Let's take a look here. Cha-ching. It's going to be like abundance cards, abundance cards, abundance cards. Let's see what we got here. This one here too. All right. Yeah, I thought so. Bottom of the deck, 4 pentacles, solid, solid foundation, of the coin. So I feel like they feel like they're gonna get a good, um, abundance there, right? That abundance will take a little longer, yeah, but it's solid. I feel like they're, like, secure in that believing that they can obtain it, so that's why they feel like it's worth it, with them there. Yeah, the Page of Wands, excited for an opportunity, here. It's a heightened opportunity. It's like this is a second opportunity. Is this the a company? Because this is like a heightened, this is like a number 11. It's like not an ace, it's the 11. So it's like it feels like there's another, like there's multiple things, something like that, right? Okay. Yeah, so I felt that with here. Um, let's see what else we got here. Yep, 9 of Pentacles. Again, abundance, dream come true, independence. Feel like there's it's a good energy. I mean, it is like, financial independence. It's like but it's a like a physical dream come true. So it feels good. Yeah, the 8 of Swords. They're ready here. This is what comes after the 7 of Swords. They're ready to bring forth the deceit, the lies, They really wanna bring the truth to light, with this energy here. And, oh, okay, and that makes sense with the 9 of Pentacles too, independent. 2 separate things, coming in. Yeah, and again, the with the, King of Swords, really excited about the revealing the truth with the King of Swords, coming in here too. So they're really it looks like they're yeah, and joy and celebration, so they're definitely good, solid energy. They're not like, um, feel like they're being forced into anything or do anything. They've it's very solid energy. Oh, 4 4 and 7 7 7. Yeah, speaking the truth, and I feel like your energy changes when like with your throat chakra and everything too, that it's important to speak the truth, right? Speak your truth. It'll change things, yeah. Justice. The justice card, right? This is your fortune cookie. Yeah. So I feel like here, especially with illusions, and here's that 8 of Swords, which is limitations, anxiety, comfort zone, overthinking, negative outlook. I feel like the ones that are sticking out here are, again, I like that the fears that you had, that you stepped forward, and I feel like that they wanna support you in that, like, it is a brave thing to do to be the one that's the whistleblower or the one that reveals the things that are going on and to bring forward and to make sure that it's clear. You can tell them, "Look in that cabinet. Look in that safe. Look over here in this data." And they're like, "Whoa." So, I like this for you. It seems like a positive energy with that company there. So, I think that was it right there. Yep. So, thank you again for your multiple donations. It feels like things are moving, moving, moving. I'm excited for what unfolds here for you. So, absolutely. Thank you again. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. Many blessings. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I get you. All righty. So, I may crunch my little lozenge here. All right. Just Alice. We are circling back around here for you almost an hour later. I'm so sorry. Your first one was 3:29:40. This one was 4:30:40. But thank you for your additional donation for a follow-up here. Cha-ching! So I want to clarify what Kyle has in terms of deception and hidden with the 7 of swords. All right. Let's take a look here. So what can we know here about El Decepcion? All right. Do want that one. I feel like don't want all those. I just want that one right there. All right. So the bottom of the deck here, we do have the 2 of Pentacles, which is about kind of like this. It's a balance energy, but I feel like it's a choice between 2 things. I think we talked about this. This seems familiar. Um, that, there's like the choice between a real human and then the illusion. And we've got that here with this page of pentacles of, that they're like looking for this number 11 on a scale of 1 to 10. And the 3 of swords is the disappointment that I don't get, this, illusion, um, this mirage in the desert, right? This energy of that. And that's where I feel like the 7 of swords, when we talked about it, it wasn't so much that they were deceiving other people. This is them deceiving themselves, right? With this seeing like this big illusion. It has to be this thing, it has to be this, it has to be that. And it's like, but let's see here. We got 3, 2, 1. Let's see what else we have here, just in case there's something else here. That's what it is. We got the emotional dream come true, that illusion energy, right? And, the 7 of cups, which, when we're looking at, it's like on 2 different sides. On one side, we've got and it's funny that it's a desert. Oops, it's a desert. Is the mirage out there? It's usually supposed to be a sea. I think that is a sea with boats out there, but it looks like a desert in the way it's colored in this deck. But it's like, here's 7 out of the 9 cups, but what about the 2 cups that are missing? And it's like, again, they've got this idea that there can be this amazing, you know, person out there that, what if I settle? What if I don't have 9 cups and I find 7? And it's like, dude, you know, if you can get 7 out of 9, that's great, you know. But I feel like that's this where the big deception is coming in. Yeah, they got the Lover's card, the Empress card, you know, the Nurturer. I think didn't we get this for you? I got it for someone. But there is this I'm looking for this amazing person that has so much emotion, so much, all that stuff, but they're looking for that perfect partnership that can't be obtained. It just I feel like that's the big deception that they're experiencing, and they're just like, "Whoa," you know? Um, let's see what this last card is here too. Yeah. All the expectations, the 9 of swords. I can't take it anymore. Excuse me, they're getting to this point of, so much supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be. That bar is so high that they have nightmares and they're almost exhausted trying to live up to what they have on themselves and trying to find someone that can live up to all that. So it just feels like this is the thing that they have themselves under such pressure, but they also are trying to find something in the outside, and they have a hard time with this energy of it's like settling, but, uh, when it comes down to trying to find this dream, really the dream is when we turn inward and upward and we find that eternal unconditional love. That's what we're looking for, but we can't find it in a human. I think we talked about that before too. It seems familiar that, you know, if we're looking for someone who's unconditionally loving, well, if we find them, they're an ascended master walking upon the earth and they're not interested in relationships with people. They're like, why? I've got everything I need inside and upward. I'm connected to the universe. Uh, I I'm not into romantic relationships anymore. It's like it's not there. So that's the deception I feel is that there's this illusion that competes with everyone that they measure everyone to. Let me see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, you know, so that they're seeking to have the yin for their yang. That sounds bad. Intuitive, nurturing, creative. That's the empress. That's what they're looking for. Wounded, insecure victim. I don't feel like that's the energy that comes in here, but um they are looking for someone that is that, right? We can if you wanna do a reading on that and dive into it. I think we did that before. This feels familiar. Like we were looking into, we pulled cards for all the different things that they were wanting, but we can definitely do a reading on it if you want, just to see like the details of more what they're looking for. But you can just imagine, you know, it's a lot of the Empress energy that we talked about, and because they want something that someone that's emotional and nurturing. I mean, you can just imagine, you know, um, all of that, um, spectrum of perfect in every area. That's kind of what they're looking for. But we can, if you want, you can throw. If you want it to be a free reading, we can pull a couple cards for it. If you want to dive deeper into it, you can throw out another donation, and we can do that if you want. Sudeshni, hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the list here for donations. And Anna, of course, I added you already on here. Hello, hello, since I shouted out to you. you'll be up next. So Anna will be up next, and then Sudeshni will be there. And I don't have any other free readings, so we're just finishing up donations at this time. All right. So Anna, you are up. Hello, hello. Let's grab your timestamp here first. Boom, boom. There you are. We'll give your donation a love and a like. I am doing well. Happy Wednesday, hump day. So you got some funny news to share about. Oh, co-insurances. How nice. You ran into the L. Oh, yesterday today. While catching up in the hall, we learned that his old desk is now the one that you sit in. Oh my gosh. Can you mention that? Also, his snack supply has upgraded from fruit snacks to chocolate pieces with a creamy pistachio filling. You're so funny. All right. And I don't see a question. I thought there were questions. So that is hilarious. The snack man has come across your path. So Anna, I'm gonna delete your timestamp there because that's not really your questions. So hopefully YouTube didn't delete your questions, but I don't see questions. So as soon as I see your questions, I'll jump back to you. But for the sake of time, since I'm at almost 5 hours, I'm going to jump to Sudeshni. So Sudeshni, we got 44104 for you. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll give your donation a love and a like here. And I see your question below. So has Johan seen anyone else in the past 3 months or been with other females intimately? Ooh, all right. So let's take a look here. All right. So has John seen anyone in the past 3 months? Okay. I feel like we have those here. Or been with any other females intimately. All right. And then what else did they want you to know here? Evidently these 3. Oh, these 4. All righty. So let's take a look here. Has he seen anyone else? Well, we've got the 9, the Hermit card here. And the Knight of Cups. Now, the Knight of Cups would tell me, yes, that they've, had romantic interests, because that's what the Knight of Cups really is, right? Movement of emotion. But the Hermit card is really staying to themselves a bit here as well. So it feels like they've maybe flirted, you know, talked with people, um, interacted, had romantic interest over the last 3 months. But this 9 of Pentacles, I mean, not the 9 of Pentacles, the Hermit card is like the 9 of Pentacles. It's being alone, like a hermit. So it feels like they've been doing that. The bottom energy underneath as well is the High Priestess, which is someone who steps away, goes into their temple to reflect and away from things. So it feels like they're kind of in this. I'm not interacting with a lot of people in the physical, it feels like here. Seeing anyone, romantically on a regular basis or anything, it just feels like they've been really to themselves here. That's romance, right? That's seeing and dating kind of energy. Now let's see, have they been shagging up with anyone, which would be different energy, right? No, it feels here, it's like because they've got the 10 of Pentacles, which could be a relationship energy, but I don't feel it. I feel like this is all about the abundance and the outside world. The King of Pentacles, all about the coin, the abundance, trying for victory energy. I feel like they've been focusing in on the outside, not the outside world, but kind of like outside of emotion and relationship. A lot of, you know, um, like abundance, obtaining things, being successful in my job and that. I feel like they're focusing on building that stuff. I don't feel like there's been that, 3-month, that in these last 3 months. Let's with these other 4 cards. What else do you need to know? Yeah, we got the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurturing. I feel like they've been really taking care of them, focusing on taking care of themselves here and maybe their mom, if their mom's still around, because it feels like they're caring for a family member, but it feels like grandma, mom, the divine feminine energy. I feel like they've been focused in on that and taking care of themselves. They've been randy with the 8 of Wands. They've had passion. They're like really wanting to. I feel like they have. They got the 6 of Wands, which is a focus on victory, being seen, and but the 9 of Wands shows the barrier, shows the resistance, kind of caged in. So it feels like they've got a lot of stuff happening here. Wonder if someone came, it's like mom, is mom staying with them, or are they staying taking care of someone? Because it almost feels like they're blocked from being able to do anything, um, because they're focused in on caring for them. So I feel like that's the big energies that are coming in there. Let me see here. We'll take a look at your fortune cookie as well. All right. So we got the dream ritual cards here. Let's see what we got here. What else do they have here? Empathy. Interesting. Let's see what this brings in here. So it's almost like they are caring for someone, like maybe a mom or sister. It feels like there's a female that they wouldn't be romantically interested in that they're having to care a lot for, and themselves too. Let's see here. That stargazing is the energy. Excuse me. It says the elements are let's see, the elements are common symbols in dreams because they express the entire range of human emotions and traits. Could be said that Jung's conceptualization of intuition, thinking, feeling, and sensation as the 4 basic human archetypes are a derivation of ancient theories of all matter, including humanity, consisting of 4 roots or elements. So in astrology, the elements are also symbolize essential human qualities and personality potentials. When the elements feature in your dreams, they symbolize not just the state of your psychological well being, but also your sense of interconnection or empathy with other people and the earth. It's talking about our dreams, right? Dream symbols associate with elements of water, from drinking water to lakes, seas, oceans, rains, and storms. They also refer to the dreamer's emotional life or current feelings. For example, if you're drowning in your dream or there's a tidal wave, it suggests emotional overwhelm. If you are washing yourself or someone else, whoa, this suggests the desire to cleanse yourself of negative emotions. If your dream features fire or fire-related symbols such as candles, bonfires, explosions, sunshine, smoke, or colors associated with the fire, such as orange, red, or yellow, this is a potent symbol of passion, vitality, and burning love, as well as new beginnings and intuition. We did get the sun for them, right? That were there. Fire warms, illuminates, and purifies, but also can create pain and destruction. Ooh. You can't see air, but it is essential for your survival and well being. And in dreams, air expresses itself in the atmosphere. Is it clear or foggy? It also manifests in air and wind related symbols such as the sky, clouds, kites, birds, and planes, as well as themes such as falling, flying, and breathing. Air symbols are connected with thinking, intellect, intentiveness, and originality. So, are you drifting or soaring in your dreams? And finally, earth related symbols signify sensation, the material world, the needs of your body, and the importance of practicality, patience, and grounding, or focusing on what truly matters. The mantra is I am one with my dreams. All of that is good for you to look at what's coming into your dreams. It's a good reflection for you. But in relation to your question, I really feel like that they are trying to live their dreams, especially financial dreams. But with that mother nature, mother nurture, about them taking care of themselves, I also feel like they've been fighting something with their health, trying to maybe they've been sick as well. But I feel like they're like really striving to fulfill their external dreams as well. So you're very welcome. Many blessings to you. All right. Let me take a look here. I don't think I was wondering here. I don't know here. So, Anna, if you're still here and awake, I know it's what 10. It's almost only midnight on your side of the planet of the nation. um, but please, yes, please watch. Please post your question. And we got Dream Stays. Hey, good to see you. From is that the I can't really see the flag so much, and I probably don't know my flags very well. Is that from the UK or is that from Canada? No, it's not Canada. Is that from somewhere? Uh, I'm sure. I'm probably not even close. I apologize. But good to see you. Thank you so much for being here and watching from outside the country. Let's grab your 4:52 is your timestamp. Australia from down under. Good to see you. Boom, boom. Yeah. So it's like, aren't you like 16 hours difference or something like that? So you're like, what is it? It's 10 here. So it's like in the afternoon. Is it like 4 or 5 p.m. tomorrow? Something like that. All right. So good to see you. You want to know what's in store for you in 2026. So let's take a look here. We'll grab two things here. For free readings, we do have two cards. So we'll see what Spirit has here for you. All right. 4 p.m. All right. That was good. Until I think we have daylight savings time kicks in here in a couple, I think next weekend or something. We got the Ace of Wands. And you also have the Knight of Pentacles. You have like this, um, the Nine of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight out of them all. So there's something that's been very slow on moving forward. And whenever you get like the Knight of Pentacles, you have like a year of, slow um, movement at times, but it's given you the opportunity to like release old mindsets that don't serve you anymore, emotions that don't serve you anymore, energy that doesn't serve you anymore, and even purging things in the physical world that don't serve you anymore. And as we're doing that, it's like a hot air balloon that has like airbags or ropes, and we're cutting off the sandbags and cutting the ropes to where we're going higher and higher and higher and higher, and on our energy, our the love energy, our love vibration is accelerating and going up, and you have the Ace of Wands here, which also is an energy of, like, where you've been focusing your energy, especially this year. You have such a great opportunity to raise your vibration, allow the timing to unfold, but as you raise your low vibration, also start speeding things up. The Ace of Wands tells us that, like energy attracts like energy. Wherever you're focusing your energy is what draws in. And we don't focus in on what we feel we want or we feel we need, because that is lack energy. Because um, the opposite of that is gratitude. We're grateful for what we have in this moment, what I have had. So, have energy, when we focus on it, draws in more have, which is abundance, right? It allows the tide to come in. If I'm not grateful in this moment, I'm focusing on that I need something, I want something. That means I don't have something, and don't have energy is lack energy, right? And then that actually draws in more lack or pushes away abundance. It makes it harder. The tide goes out and it's difficult for it to come in. So I feel like this is a very important year. It's like there's so much that could unfold. And I feel like they're not so much focusing in on, like, what specific events and things can come in at this for this particular reading. They're focusing on the opportunities that you have with raising your love vibration. It draws in things that match that by our power each moment of what we're focusing on, both in our story and our emotions and our energy and our actions. We're drawing stuff in. And it's such an amazing year for humanity, that the energy that's out there is drawing things faster and bigger than they have before, that this will help speed things up and help draw things forward. Being aware of that. And I feel like this is what you have in store, is such a world of possibilities that can, you know, um, come your way, that the only one that's limiting you is you. And I like that, because that's where we want that power, right? So that is what they have for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie. We get little wisdom within cards for these. Um, yeah, and I like this. You've got this. Let's see, it says, take your. Let's see if I can make it show up here. Take your darkest experiences and transmute them into light. So this is a beautiful energy of this year that you can take. And again, it's these the when we were talking about raising your love vibration, letting go of the lower vibration, because every moment is a choice, right? We have a lower vibration rooted in fear, higher vibration rooted in unconditional love and gratitude, right? And so we have a mental choice every moment of lower or higher, emotional of lower or higher, energetic, lower, higher, and physical actions, lower, higher. And when we've been gathering all these lower vibrations all our life, we've got them stored up, but we're like, this served me for the time when I need it, but I don't need these anymore. It's like a lot of that release. That's the transmutation, which allows you to move up in your vibration. So I like that. So that is what they have for you. Good to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy. Good to see you. Alrighty. Well, I think that is everyone. Anna, is this just an update? Let me reread to make sure I didn't misread anything. That's what it is. Very good. All right. All righty. Well, I am not sure. But in the meantime, just in case she pops back in, um, if you guys haven't got into my giveaway, every new moon and full moon, I do have a giveaway for um, a chance at winning a 30-minute person recorded reading, or in lieu of that, one of my energetic hedges. So if you want to get into the drawing, you can check out the link I just posted there. It's always in the description area of the current stream. And then a couple of days up to a week before a new moon or a full moon, I do post a video about making the most of the moon energy. I know we're a bit past the Aquarius new moon last week, but in this video, I do talk about the solar eclipse energy and the new year of the fire horse, which we moved in as well. And really, we can use this Aquarius new moon energy all the way up until this lunar eclipse on March 3rd next week. So we've got all this energy. I think it's Friday is when I come out with the full moon, making the most of the full moon, Virgo in Virgo, and it's a lunar eclipse energy. So keep an eye out for that as well. And then if you haven't checked out my podcast, here is the link to the most recent one, and the playlist link is in the description box or on my main page at the top. If you check out there, and that is called Peace Interrupted. If you want to check that out and find out some great uh, tools and some information and perspectives from Spirit on how we can make these adventures an easier path, if you'd like. I would never cheat you out of your difficult, hard path, but because I learned the hard way in a lot of things, so I get it. Right. Hey, Maria. Good to see you. All right, everybody. Well, that is it. So, Anna, if you we'll catch you another night. If that was a donation for a reading, I didn't see a question. Um, so I'm gonna head out because I've been on for 5 hours and I have nothing else to do. So I'm gonna go. But thank you guys so much for all the thumbs up, all your love, and all your support. And I'm so grateful to be on this adventure with you. So until I see you guys again, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So, just again, much love. We'll see you.